Hello, good evening, you guys. How is everybody doing on this wonderful evening? How is everyone doing? I worked late today trying to get some cases closed, and now I'm just chilling. It is sleeting out there really bad. I can hear it. So I'm just going to let y'all come on in. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something. You guys, make sure you all hit the like button for me. Make sure you all like, share, and subscribe. Okay? Hold on. Hey, the Black Barbie. Hey, Miss Rita. Hey, Clarinetta. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired. I worked late today, and it is so cold outside. And trust me, I've been working all day. Like I was out all day working in the field all day long, and I work late and get out till late. So I came home, and I'm gonna tell y'all something I did. It was so freaking good. Of course, y'all know I'm always putting a roast in a slow cooker, right? So, anyways, I went to the grocery store. I stay going to the grocery store. Like I filled my freezers and stuff up. I couldn't even fit nothing else in them. So I told my mama, I said, I'm gonna have to bring some of my because all I ever buy is like chicken and turkey and fish and roast. So I told my mama, I said, I'm gonna have to bring my chicken over there to put into your freeze. I said, I'm gonna have to bring my chicken over there because I don't have any room. I've overstocked on chicken. Yeah, I just have a thing for like when I see chicken thighs and chicken legs on sale because I like to grill them. And I said, so I don't want you cook. I wish you wouldn't cook. I said, I wish you wouldn't cook my chicken. She said, I got to. She said, I got to cook it. I said, why? Because I ain't got no more chicken in there. And I've been wanting me some cream of chicken. I said, oh Lord. So I took it over there. I said, lady, I wish you wouldn't cook my chicken. I had some fish in there, had some turkey wings. And so she was like, I'm she called me. She's like, I got the chicken in the oven. And the day after tomorrow, those turkey wings going into some dressing. I said, "Oh my God, you can't even trust family to help you. They just take your stuff." Says yes, he is not obligated to take Kate of the Hood and Friends. He is not like Durkio. His family comes first. He earned everything he got, and his friend purposely started the fight to sue. ASAP Rocky knees went out when he McName said his knees went out. Um, I tell you, I see Rihanna has started coming to court with him. I wonder if the jury looking at her had anything to do with it, because you know people do get starstruck. Oh Lord, have mercy. Let's see. I'm ready to pull it up. Y'all make sure I was waiting for more people to come in. Y'all make sure you guys hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't, okay? Let me pull it up. Rihanna looked like she just ain't really even here for it. You could tell she don't want to be bothered. Oh Lord, I don't have time for stuff like this. Let me see. Um, Hold on, y'all. What's up, godmother? What's going on? You want to come up tonight? Let's see.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Hold down, hold down. See again, between the jury, above the type of actions, find it. Key mayor, not guilty. Vehicle section 245 section B. They found construction count on the information is 18 there. February 2025. Number 9. Title court costs. We the jury. In the above type of action, find it. Defendant, Lucky Mayors. Not guilty of firearm. In violation of Penal Section 245. B. It's found to be obstructing counsel with the information is 18 day fair. 2025. Juror C. 94 person.
During this trial, I watched you periodically. You did what we asked of you very beginning, which is to give both sides a fair trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, make sure. I know you took extensive notes, and you took this as seriously as anything. We cannot have jury trials without folks like this. So you certainly have my gratitude.
Wow, he was found not guilty. Hey, I'm happy that he was found not guilty. I'm happy that he was found not guilty. Let me see. Hold on, let me pull this up.
We're following some breaking news in the felony trial of rapper A$AP Rocky. Jurors here in Los Angeles have found him not guilty to 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-auto firearm. That moment the verdict was read in the courtroom, I got pretty dramatic. Take a look.
Not guilty.
And jumping over to hug somebody there, the rapper whose real name is Raheem Myers was facing up to 24 years in prison over the 2021 incident where he fired a gun, or alleged to have fired a gun at a former friend. He pleaded not guilty to the charges. He declined to testify Now, Mayers also is famously the longtime partner of pop star Rihanna, who looked like was there right when the verdict was read. NBC's Liz Kreutz joins us now on set. Liz, this all happened at the beginning of the show. I don't get a clear look. Like, is he jumping over that?
Looks like, right? It looks like we know Rihanna's there. We know she's periodically been coming to this trial over the past 3 weeks. It looked like she was there in the front row. And it didn't look like he was jumping into her arms and hugging her.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And what, this decision, what does this come down to?
So ultimately what happened, it comes down to an incident that happened on November 6th, 2021 between A$AP Rocky and his former friend who goes by A$AP Relly. And what A$AP Relly was alleging was that A$AP Rocky fired 2 shots at him with a semi-automatic weapon and a firearm. And what A$AP Rocky was saying was that it was a prop gun, that it was fake, and that it was not, it was something he picked up as a prop at a music video.
And no bullets.
And no bullets.
Him,
yeah. So, or blanks came out. And so really the jury had to decide. It was 7 women, 5 men, whether or not it was a real gun or a fake gun. If they did ultimately believe that it was a real gun, they also could have decided that he acted in self-defense. But unanimously, after just 3 hours of deliberation today, the jury has decided that he's not guilty.
Yeah, pretty quick verdict.
Yep.
Wow. So listen, I'm happy that he was found not guilty. Okay. I'm happy that he was found not guilty. He gets to chill with his family, and I hate that happened, between he and his friends, but he says that it was a prop gun. Now, whether it was a prop gun or not, it don't matter. He won, okay? Whether it was a prop gun or not, I guess it don't matter at this point. He's won the case, okay? Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm happy for them. I'm happy. He was looking at 24 years for hey. As close as he was, yeah, God is good. As close as he was up on him. Now, was it a prop gun? Probably not. Did he shoot at them? I don't believe so. I believe he pulled it out because, you could tell the way that he was walking up on him. They was just probably into it, and he pulled it out on him. I don't think he shot at him. As close as he was to them, if he had shot at them, he would have shot them. He would have shot them. So thank God for that. Those attorneys, happy. I know they happy. They probably more so happy because A$AP Rocky probably paid them millions of dollars. Okay, he's paid them millions of dollars. So, they'll go down as the attorneys that helped to get A$AP Rocky acquitted. Okay, so yeah, he gets to be home with his young growing family. I never really heard a whole lot about A$AP Rocky. I haven't heard a lot about him being in trouble in the news, although he may have. I don't remember hearing anything about it, but I'm definitely happy that this young man gets to go and be with his family, okay? Because you can't really tell if he fired any shots or not, and you definitely yeah, he said it was a prop gun. That's why I say, JT, whether it was a prop gun or not, he won. If I had to guess, I would say that it was not a prop gun, okay? But hey, we can't prove that it wasn't. Do I believe that he shot at him? Do I believe he pulled it out on him? It's obvious. Whatever it was, because he was mad as hell. But do I believe he shot at him? No. If he had shot at them, he would have hit them. Or else he did shoot at him and he wasn't trying to hit him. He was just pissed off and trying to scare him. So he said they need to stop. Listen, hey, his attorneys, hey, that's why he went and got the best attorneys. Okay? It ain't what you know, it's what you can prove. They couldn't prove that it wasn't a prop gun. I tell you. So I wonder now what's going to happen. I wonder if it's A$AP Relly is probably, I don't know, he'll probably be looking at some type of civil suit, maybe. And I mean, that's probably going to get thrown out. I mean, it would have helped them if he had gotten convicted of something. I mean, he was just acquitted, so it doesn't mean that you won't win in a civil suit, but it makes it harder. It's going to make it harder for them too. So, he said they need to stop. You all, please run the likes up for me, okay? Also, I wanted to talk briefly about Beyonce, okay? I was just reading that Beyonce is having a hard time. Look, y'all, look at this right here. Rihanna looked like she was just over it right here. And I'm sure it helped him bringing a national A-list star on having her in court. I mean, the jurors were probably just starstruck, right? I tell you. Look, she looked like one right there. She definitely looks like one right there. Um, let's talk about Beyonce right quick. I found this extremely interesting. Although, I'm surprised. If it's true, I am definitely surprised. Okay. Cowboy Carter. It says Beyonce struggling to sell Cowboy Carter tickets in London. Okay. It says Beyonce is struggling to sell tickets to her Cowboy Carter tour in London. Media outlets report that lots of tickets are still available for all 6 shows at Tottenham Stadium. Fans took to social media last week to complain that Beyonce tickets were brutally expensive. The tickets are selling for as much as $3,000. Okay. Now it seems the fans are fighting back by boycotting her London shows. Those wanting to stand to see Beyonce in London in June is going to set you back. I guess I don't know what that is in London. $224.85. One outraged fan wrote on social media, "Dynamic pricing or not? Wow, count me out." It says UK media outlets are reporting that Beyonce's extremely unsold Cowboy Carter tour is struggling to sell tickets in London with all 6 shows. Okay. It says Beyonce's marketing team claimed fans crashed Ticketmaster to buy tickets, but Ticketmaster denied it. Beyonce announced the upcoming tour after she won her first ever Grammy for Album of the Year. She also won a Grammy for Best Country Album. B is doing better in Atlanta, where she is scheduled to perform her final 3 shows. Officials say the huge demand for tickets in Atlanta warranted a third show added to the final tour stop in July. Her tour will kick off in Los Angeles before heading to Chicago, New York, London, Paris, Houston, Washington, and ending in Atlanta. So, I mean, there is a demand for her in Atlanta to the point where they had to add a third show, but London, they're boycotting her because they're mad because the tickets are so expensive. So I guess, I guess if they're 3,000 in London, they're 3,000 in the United States too. So I guess, one monkey don't stop no show. They're paying for them in Atlanta because she's really big in Atlanta. She's big everywhere though. I mean, we have to be honest, she's one of the biggest stars out there. Whether you like her music or her voice or not, she's one of the biggest stars. I can't hate on her. I think she's beautiful. I like her music. I do. Can she sing to me? I mean, I've heard better voices, but I mean, she has good producers, right? So her music, I play some of her. I love some of her old songs, child. I still love All Nights. That Lemonade album is one of my favorite albums. I'm telling you now, that's one of my favorites. Just about every song on there I love. So, um, especially All Nights. All Night, and 6-Inch Heels. Yes, indeed. Those are my songs. She says, I watch it from someone's Instagram page. Hey, Shantae. You all make sure you all hit the like button, but I'm really happy for ASAP. I'm really happy for ASAP. So ASAP and Rihanna, they have those small children, and that was a bunch of bullshit, I believe. Now, do I believe that gun was a prop gun? No. Do I believe he was trying to shoot at them? I don't believe that. That he was too close up on them, he'd have shot the hell out of them. So, yeah. Anyways, you guys, I was looking at something else. Even though I really didn't want to report on it, I found it interesting that this particular blogger is saying that she keeps saying that Michelle Obama and Barack Obama is headed for divorce. Now, I know people lie and stuff all the time, but that's what she keeps saying. She was like, Michelle Obama and Barack Obama is headed for a divorce, and Barack Obama has been secretly, allegedly dating a actress, okay, a female white. Hey, Homicide Records. Secretly dating a female white actress. Now, I don't know if that's true. Y'all know, we all have our opinions about Barack Obama as a president, okay? I think that there were just some things that he didn't do, okay, that he could have did. But we was always just so proud of him because, Barack Obama, even though he's biracial, he definitely had a black man swag. I mean, we could identify with him. Okay. Homicide Record says it's cold. Oh, yeah, it's definitely cold outside. So they're saying that he and Michelle are divorcing. I kind of want to read that. I don't want them to divorce. Okay. I don't. I think him and Michelle make a good team. Okay. It says rumors are swirling that Barack Obama's divorce is imminent. According to an exclusive report, the Obamas are facing a blockbuster divorce with a $70 million fortune up for grabs. The insider said a potential divorce could affect the couple's business contracts or business contacts and close friends who will be forced to pick sides. The level of rumor and speculation around the Obama's marriage has hit a fever pitch, one source revealed. The insiders note that neither Barack nor Michelle has denied the divorce rumors. It's been made worse by the fact that neither Barack nor Michelle have addressed it. Michelle Obama's absence was very noticeable at former President Jimmy Carter's memorial service in Washington, D.C., which was attended by President Donald Trump and First Lady Melania. Michelle's office claims she had a scheduling conflict. Another source says she was staying at home at one of her homes in Hawaii. Both Barack and Michelle have powerful connections in the political, entertainment, and business worlds. Those connections will be put to the test if the Obamas split. Okay? The once powerful couple counts many A-listers among their closest friends, including Ellen DeGeneres, Tyler Perry, Oprah, Gayle, Kamala, and George Clooney. Sure, somebody like Tyler Perry is going to be able to continue to maintain friendships with both of them, but further down the A-list pecking order, people are going to have to pick sides, the insider said. The part that gets tricky is if the hypothetical split becomes acrimonious, the insider added. Nobody wants to get on either of the Obama's enemies list, but you can't rule out the possibility of that happening. All of their Hollywood pals are very much in wait and see mode as the rumors continue to circulate. The source said Michelle could walk away with more than half of Barack's $70 million including his real estate portfolio or of 6 or 7 homes and multiple luxury cars. The Obamas are beyond the point where they need to do something publicly, like take a romantic vacation or kiss in public, to shut down all the rumors and speculations. It's suspicious that they haven't taken that step yet, and it's making their famous friends in Hollywood nervous, says a insider. I don't know, y'all. That might be a bunch of shit. Okay, I don't know. It probably, it could be true, but I don't know. That seemed like to me it's a bunch of mess. So, hey, I hope the Obamas make it. I do. I hope the Obamas make it. Hey, Godmother, Vanessa, Vanessa, what you doing? Is Vanessa still in here? Oh, y'all, it's so cold. I hate to get in bed so early. It's cold. You want to come up? You want me to send you the link? Y'all, I'm not dropping. Listen, I'm gonna give Vanessa the link. I'm not dropping the link. I just want just for Vanessa, okay? Okay. You all make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay, Vanessa, I sent it. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. I said describe, subscribe. What's going on, Godmother?
Nothing over here cussing and fussing, baby.
What you cussing and fussing about?
I just got off the phone with one of your going out long lost friends,
Oh,
Margaret, cussing and fussing at her, cause baby, y'all be wanting miracles done with these taxes, baby. And I don't know what to tell you.
mm.
I just got off the phone with her, but I had got her out the hole. I told you last time I owed her. She owed the IRS $38, so I got her out the hole. I said I got you getting at least $331. She was like, "Oh, talking so sad, like that was the worst thing in the world, baby. All that drinking you doing, you need to go have you a baby."
I wonder what happened to Leo.
She said her brother moved out of town somewhere. She said she barely talked to him herself, girl.
Hmm. You know who I meant to ask Nicole about? I meant to ask Nicole about your ex boyfriend. Hey,
Who?
Shell, Mario that lived. Did he lived up under y'all? Mario, what's
He
Mario?
stayed downstairs up on the
Was
and
Mario
that
Green?
no, not more than no. That was the little skinny one, Mario Green. His name Mario Smith.
Oh, okay. I wonder whatever happened to him.
Mario Green was stayed. That was Shanta brother. Stayed right there by Miss Jones. Them was there, real skinny.
That was whose brother?
Shanta. You remember Shanta?
I can't remember. I think I can remember the name. It's real vague. Shata.
They stayed upstairs on Miss Jones, but um, they said Mario, her brother, that he was real sick. He was sickly, sickly, sickly.
You ain't seen Mario Smith?
Not Mario Green. I ain't never been interested in Mario Smith. He wasn't my boyfriend, baby.
Vanessa, okay. You know I
He was
remember.
he was my boyfriend. He was not my boyfriend. You know who my boyfriend? Hard
Hard
Rock. That was
Rock.
my Yep, that was my boyfriend,
I see
baby.
he over to school now.
hmm
You still talk to him?
Never, baby. He's a straight up alcoholic now.
Oh my God, he an alcoholic?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh
Me,
wow, he beat the
me and him,
odds.
me and him
Just
both can't
he
be no
just call.
alcoholic, baby.
No, you don't want that. You don't want to call that spirit into your life. You already had one of them. Shit.
Baby, and I don't want another one.
You're flipping.
I ride his ass in the trunk for sure.
Benice, I wonder if the ice cream lady's still alive.
But ice cream lady.
The ice cream lady that used to live over there across from y'all, like where Miss Marie, them live there. She lived way at the bottom. We used to go
Bottom. Yeah.
for a quarter. She was already, what was that, in like the late 80s? She was already 70. She probably did, ain't it?
Yeah, she probably already deceased. Yep. I can't even remember the lady name, but yep. She used to sell all the good ice cream. My mama
Mm-hmm.
used to say, y'all gonna get enough of eating out of people's house. It
Because
was like,
it
Mama,
well, it did. You think about it now, the house, Lord, you that
yeah,
house
cause
is,
I think she liked the cats or something. She liked the
yeah, and
cats.
it did smell right, and the ice cream would just be dripping all down the, and we
Mhm.
just be buying and and licking it.
Yeah.
It'll be dripping and running all down the damn scoop and cone and shit. Have girl, we just be licking it and licking the hand, dirty ass hands and stuff. It just
I'm trying to tell you. My mama said, y'all gonna get enough of eating out of everybody's house. I used to, ooh, baby, I had to stop it. Cause she was not lying. We were just kids though. We just wanted some candy.
who wants some candy, wants some ice cream. And we used to go and get all that penny candy. 25 cents. We could get a lot of shit, couldn't it? 10 pieces of cookies, 10 cookies. Sometimes they were stale. 10
Mm,
this, 10 that. We could get a lot with $1. Oh my God, we have candy for days.
we did.
Hmm. I be saying, West West and them sisters. I think three of them, Lynn and two of the other ones, and the I forget the other one. They're on my Facebook page.
Yeah, they my Facebook friend too. Sheila Chrome, all them. They be
Yeah,
on my yeah, they be posting on my page when I post my little quotes in the morning time. When I say good morning though, and they'll be up under there.
they
Sheila
having
Chrome.
Clementine. They was giving the Clementine class reunion or the Clementine reunions.
Well, shit, they ain't had number one.
Did you go to that one?
I sure did not.
They
I,
had
I
it down
don't.
there at Elsie Park.
I don't think I want to see my past, baby. Y'all can keep on rolling.
Sometimes you know what, when I see them, when I see them on Facebook, but I can't remember everybody. Like I remember
Yeah,
a lot of the grown-ups. I do remember Derek and Michael and May and them because they lived next door to us forever. And it's
yeah,
funny.
but
Okay, so you wouldn't believe
your,
this when
your,
we left.
your boy mine doing good for himself.
Ain't he
He
doing
remodel.
good?
No, he remodel houses. I couldn't. He got out of jail, baby. I think he said that was the last run for him.
He was there for a whole lot of years.
Yeah, he was. Well, he got out and turned his life around, baby.
Yeah, he turned his whole life around.
Hey, Angie, the
Michael
real
live in
boss, Dr.
Spokane.
Johnson. Who?
Michael, you remember little Michael?
Oh yeah.
He live in Spokane, Washington.
Oh, for real? Now I
Hmm.
haven't seen him or Derek in a long time.
Derek used to hang out with my cousin Carl, up at my cousin's car wash that
Um,
he had right there on Shelby Drive. Shelby Drive. Derek used to be hanging out up there with them. Still look the
Okay.
same. Still
Still
fat.
look okay.
You know, they were never ugly. Derek and Michael
No,
wasn't ugly.
they wasn't ugly at all. It was Derek, it was the fatness for him. And Michael, he was a little thin or something, but they older brother Red, he thought he was too fine.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
Well, he wasn't, but you sure couldn't tell him he wasn't.
I couldn't know. I remember growing up. I couldn't stand him.
You couldn't.
I couldn't. You talking about mine?
Hmm. You remember
Mm-mm.
you remember Carlos Fletcher, Vanessa, he used to go with Vanessa Black that stayed over there across the yard from us. He used to date Vanessa Black, but them other girls that stayed upstairs, um he was dating one of them first, and Vanessa Black got into it with them girls who stayed in the next building from us up there by Fazio now, but down in the middle a little bit. You remember them pretty girls that used to stay right there? They were growner than us. They were grown girls.
Mm-mm.
They stayed right in the building facing us, right across from us, but upstairs.
I can't remember. I
And
don't remember.
you ought to see Carlo Fletcher now. Ooh, Lord Jesus.
He look a mess.
Baby. He don't look bad, but soon as he open his mouth, baby. Please don't.
Guess who I saw about 3 weeks ago? I had to go. I pulled up at
Oh.
this store to investigate a robbery, right? And I noticed the
Mm.
girl was looking at me, and she get out because I'm in the store talking to asking for the manager and stuff. And then this girl come walking in, looking at me. I'm like, why is she looking at me like that? And then I go, oh my God, Pookie. Girl, it was Pookie. I had not seen Pookie in 25 years.
Talking about
Still
Miss
sister,
Marie.
still sister.
See sister. She'll be on my page now. He be on my page.
He don't be trying to holler at you, do he?
Baby, he be saying all kind of stuff. Hey, beautiful, and this, that, and another. He be all on my story stuff, baby. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
He's my Facebook friend, but I thought he didn't post. He never says
He,
nothing
he
to
he
me.
never posts too much, but he do come in on my stuff, baby. He sure come in.
He don't comment on my stuff. He used to be down at our house all of the time.
Hmm.
He used to be at our house all of the time. You know, talking to my mama and them, sitting talking to them.
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you somebody that I am gonna make my way to go see because she's been on my mind, and I think she lives in Orange Mound. Miss Deborah. I be saying Antoinette and
Oh,
them, and I think
yeah.
when Derek died, I remember I saw the one of the last times I saw Derek. He walked into a store and I noticed him, and I was like, Derek, do you remember me? And I said I lived in Clementine. I was the little girl. I said, Creasy. He was like, look, pretty Creasy. Oh my God, it is you. And you know, he died. I hate that.
Ain't no, ain't no picture on my page like that. I
Noah says ASAP is a closet gay. Well, you know what, Noah? It's in Hollywood. I mean, it seemed like to me, for some reason, women like Rihanna and them, they go after the men that are bisexual for some reason. That's who they like, probably because they into everything. Like they probably like that stuff. I think they just be into everything. They like um um a metrosexual looking guy or something, you know. Mm, I, a man has to be 100% masculine. Okay. No fruity pebbles types. Like I'm very. That's just how my mind works. Like I watch everything. He says they read the text on the text on court. What text on court, Noah? What text? What I miss? What the text say? For some reason, they be liking those. I don't listen. I don't. People are into so much crazy stuff now, and I'm serious. They are. They are into a lot of twisted things. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. The godmother is up here with me tonight. We just kind of reminiscing.
Yeah, that's all, y'all. We reminiscing. We had a good childhood. I
Yes,
can't
we
say we had
did.
a bad childhood.
People think because you grew up in the projects, you had a bad childhood. We had those were the best days, wasn't it?
Yes, though was.
He said every time I go to Orange Mound, I come back talking about aliens and spirits. Miss Deborah lives in Orange Mound. I want to see Miss Deborah. Do you remember Miss Deborah? Vanessa keep putting me on. Hey, Tyranny. I want to go over there and see Miss Deborah. Miss Deborah, she was an older lady that, I mean, she just, everybody in the projects knew her. Her and her children. Like, I think, well, Donnell has passed away. Derek has passed away. Antone was killed. All of her boys are gone. But all of her girls are still alive. Hey, the real little T. Hey, Joy Loves God. But all of her girls are still alive. Because Antoinette is on my page. I would love to see how and her grandson died, Cardell. And I remember when Cardell was born. I remember when he was born. Wow. Her grandson. Wow, that was her first grandson, Cardell. I would love to see how Felicia looks. Like, I get to thinking about them, like, dog, I wonder what happened to a lot of those people that was really like that we really dealt with on an everyday basis in the projects. Felicia, um,
A lot
yeah.
of them, I didn't like them, Creasy.
Vanessa, who you didn't like?
I ain't like Fazio. Um, I didn't like Shatara. I didn't like what's that other girl name? Hold up, I'm finna call her name too.
Why?
Flora Clark. I ain't like her.
Vanessa, you messed with Shatara. You know that.
I ain't
You know
never
what I'm
fooled with Shatara. That don't mean nothing. I didn't go with her. I went with her
I
brother.
thought you and Shatara was friends. Y'all was in the
Nah,
same grade.
nah. We was in the same grade. We were never friends. I ain't never liked her.
You didn't like why you didn't like Flory?
Cause they was just some little whores. They thought they was better because, our mamas was strict and wouldn't let us do the things that they were doing. So they thought they was upping it up and thought they were better than us because they were fooling with grown men, baby. Y'all keep on. That's why your pussy loose now.
Oh my god. Now Fazio thought she was bad, didn't
Now, yeah, she thought she was
he?
bad. That's why I
She
didn't
wanted
like
to be
her.
a bully. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wanted to be a bully, thought she was gonna fight everybody. Baby, and she used to have it bad, come to taking her shoes out, walking like, girl, if you don't sit down somewhere, let me, girl. And she every time she get ready to fight Chrissy, this was her favorite thing. Hold up, let me take my shit off. Nah, I'm gonna whoop you before you take the shit off. I ain't got time for you to be taking nothing off.
You remember Tiffany Terry Hervery niece? That was his niece.
That I didn't like her neither.
Listen, we was walking home from school one day. Me and Tiffany got into a fight, right? She won that day, right?
Mm.
I went back around there. See, she thought she was, how she thought she was bad because of them. But Terry and them wouldn't fight. They wouldn't fight girls. They wouldn't. At
Who
that
would
point,
fight her? Which one? Terry?
yeah,
Terry Harry?
yeah.
Mm. Baby, you must not remember when my mama had to go up there and get baby. And don't get me wrong, Chris, he was not trying to fight me, but he kept squeezing my damn titties. So I went home and told my mama because I got tired of him squeezing my titty and take out running, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I had some big ass jugs to be, my titty was big as hell. And it's a true thing when they say you play with your titties, they'll get big as hell. They will, cause y'all, I had some big ones. I had
Benisa, they
baby.
would never believe how big your titties was. Your titties, Benisa, what size was your titties?
My
You was
titties
in
was
a
like
you was in an
I was in
eight,
a
wasn't it?
I was in a 44 GH or some shit like that. I didn't even know they go that far. I used to have to wear two bras just to keep my titties sitting up. Them junks used to sit in my lap, baby. My titties was so big and long.
Oh my God. A lot of people would never believe that, Benisa.
Well,
They would
baby,
never
they can believe it. Them junks was heavy. Yeah, when I tell you they gave me so much back problem. But I told y'all what really fucked me up was when that boy asked me could he titty fuck me. I didn't know nothing about no titty fuck.
they
I
was
didn't know.
doing it back then.
I didn't, I didn't know it because
Me
that's what
neither.
we wasn't into that. But yeah, when that boy asked me that, I was in junior high school at Coral Junior High. He was like, "Let me titty fuck you." I was like, "What the fuck is that?" He said, "I want to stick my dick in between your titties and you hold your titties together, and we gonna go up and down." I said, "Baby, no, I don't think I'm with it. I don't need your dick all in my face, baby."
Oh my God.
And you wouldn't
Lord
believe who
have
added
mercy.
Gregory Cottrell was the first one who. Grego Cottrell was the first one who asked me some shit like that.
Oh my
Blew
God,
me away.
Benisa. Oh my God.
Blew me away. I didn't even know that was even going on. I didn't know you can be titty fucked. But men like that. They used to like that back in the day, especially if you had some big titties. They say it's warm in between them titties and they want to slide their dick in between.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Oh my God.
And I went on and got them junks cut out, baby, because you ain't going to be titty fucking me.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And I kind of like hated I got my titties cut down so low because now I can try to stick some money in my bra. Shit, I ain't got no titties. I fuck around and lose the money, so I have to put my money in my purse because I ain't got no titties to hold my money.
Mm, mm, mm. Lord have mercy, Benisa. Benisa, you done tickled me tonight. Mm.
Yeah. Wait a
But
minute, baby.
don't you miss them?
Somebody said they went to Corey Middle too, girl. Rose Rochelle Rochelle C said she went to Corey Middle too.
Oh, really? I didn't go to Corey.
You ain't go to Corey, you just went to Norris.
Yeah, we moved by the time we got to
Oh yeah.
Nara.
Yeah. Cause you end up going to Fairly.
Hold on, Benisa.
Yeah, I'm just saying the real tree. How you doing?
Okay, Benisa, I'm back.
Yeah, I had some titties out this world, baby. I got a cousin right now that got them same titties. I be feeling sorry for her. When I see her, it bring back so much pain for me.
It used to hurt. You said your titties used to hurt your back.
Girl, yeah, they used to hurt my back. You know, she went to Cora Junior High, cause baby, she said, you know, Kitty Cat. That's Deanna
Yeah,
Robinson cousin.
everybody know
Kitty Cat.
Kitty Cat. Manisa
Yeah,
haven't seen Kitty Cat.
I haven't seen her, but you know, I seen Deanna Robinson on live the other day. She was just on live the other day. She's still my friend on Facebook. Deanna Robinson. Nikia was on there. She was into it with somebody though. Nikia Rainer. You know, her mom was
Yes,
in
I
the crazy
remember
house.
Nakia.
Yeah, you remember her mom was in the crazy house, her sister Jody?
Jody went to the crazy house.
Jody just as crazy as the mama was, and the kid is too.
Name Nakia crazy now too. I know
Crazy
she
than
was
them.
a little goofy. They always had that real pretty hair.
They
Her,
sure did.
she ain't
Her
got no
and
hair
Jody.
either.
She had cut all of her hair out, baby, and throwed the fuck out.
Oh Lord Jesus.
She so throwed out to the point where she ain't had kids by nothing that nigga and she can't seem to let it go. Baby, guess what? If the nigga ain't did nothing for them kids, nah, this little Simon, you ain't did what you supposed to do. You just keep on letting God bless you because his time is coming. Yeah, I'm talking about she'll be on Facebook talking about it and then she'll go live and be talking about, you know, how the fathers ain't doing nothing for their kid. But they grown now and they ain't doing shit for themselves. So what the fuck is really going on?
Lord have mercy. Ooh, child. Mm, mm,
Somebody
mm.
said they didn't know you went to Fairleigh, C. Haynes.
I went to Fairleigh Elementary for 1 year. I
Okay.
my I went to Fairleigh Elementary my 6th grade year. What year did you graduate, C. Hayes? I went to Graves. Actually, what ended up happening was I went to Graves the first part of I went to Graves and then I transferred from Graves to Fairleigh. And don't you know they've torn Graves down?
Yeah, that's why Mama used to work there.
You're like younger than me, C. Hayes. What area do you live in since you went to Fairleigh? What street do you live on around that area?
She said, yeah, they were probably Teresa Wiggs, baby. She even remembered Teresa Wiggs. I couldn't stand Teresa Wiggs, baby. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
I remember Teresa Wiggs.
You remember her?
Yeah, I remember
Yes,
her.
ma'am, I remember her. I
And
couldn't
don't you know
stand her.
later on we ended up she was always like Teresa Wiggs when we was in I remember we was in the 2nd grade, I believe. Teresa Wiggs, I remember were we in the 1st grade or the 2nd grade together or something like that. And Teresa Wiggs was like Teresa Wiggs was like um Teresa Weeks was always like real grown. She was always like she came out like being 30, don't it? Didn't it? She was just real.
Shit, she act like she was. Shit, I'm telling you, it was, it was like you could tell the young ladies were that was being raised different than us back then because they was able to stay out past the street lights. They was able to go with all these boys and grown ass men. You could just tell the difference back then, and it wasn't
Did Kitty Cat have a cousin named Tremetria or something?
who Teresa
No, Kitty Cat.
Kitty Cat. It was a lot of them up there, baby. Deanna Robinson, Kitty Cat. Uh, what was the other little girl name? They called her Mimi. You know, I used to spend the night over LaWanda Wall's house, stayed right next door to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I was friend with, LaWanda Walls. You remember her mama? Her grandmother was in our church. Uh, 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 She was in Reverend Harris Church.
Really? And don't you know? I think Reverend Harris is dead.
He had the most finest sons, baby, you ever want to see.
Yeah. And don't you
I
know? I
want.
looked them up. I looked them up on Facebook. They still real good looking. They still. I said, dog, they're still very handsome.
What about Seville? Cause you know all us had a crush on Seville when we was little.
That's who it was.
Seville. Mm.
Mhm.
He was a handsome little son, baby. I couldn't wait to get to church on Sunday.
Yes, the view was very handsome.
And he played on
All
drums,
of them
baby.
was. The one that played the drums was, so he was just older than us.
He was way yeah, he was way older than us. They was grown, but they was fine as hell. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I used to couldn't wait to get to church with my little snacks and shirt with Seville. And Seville was spoiled as
Seville
hell
was
too.
always quiet. Did Seville ever talk to you, Venice? He was always
Uh,
quiet.
uh-huh. He was quiet.
I never
But
knew him
baby,
to
when
talk
he
to nobody. He was so quiet.
baby, when you get them away from, and we had our Bible study just for the kids, how the grown ups used to be in their room and the kids be in there. Yeah, Seville was bad as hell and spoiled too. He just liked to hide his shit.
Oh, that's what it was.
She said they called her Nuki. What they called you? What we had? Your baby nickname was. Her real name was Demetrius.
I remember
Yep.
Noonie. Yeah, Tremetrius. Noonie,
Yep.
that
That's her.
sure was her name.
Noonie. Yep. I remember.
So what is Noonie doing now? Tremetrius was a nice girl.
I don't know. She was in a younger grade than me, but I couldn't stand that Teresa Wiggs, baby. Couldn't stand her.
Vanessa, why you didn't like Teresa Wiggs? Because she was grown.
Too grown, baby. She was too grown. I ain't like her. I didn't like I didn't too much care for the males that was there neither. They acted like they was feminine. That's why I really, started to open my eyes up. Cause baby, some of y'all ain't right. Some of them were half gay too. Like what was that boy name? Played sports. He wanted that he always dressed nice, but it was just something about him that gave me feminine vibes. I can't remember that boy name. He played basketball for Corey or something. What's his name? Norman Hamilton? Some shit like that.
I don't
You
know.
don't remember Norman Hamilton? Well, you ain't go to Corey, that's right. You ain't go to Corey, but Norman Hamilton and um on that Robert Burks, he had feminine ways to me too. It was just something about him one right.
But all the girls loved them. I never could understand what they saw in him. They was like Robert Burns. Robert Burns. Oh, he's so fine. That
Because
Jerry.
because he was so fucking black, but he was black and had the most smoothest skin, no bumps, no pimples, no nothing. That's all they seen. That's all. Cause
That's
he
what
didn't
it
have
was.
nothing going on. That's all. Cause he didn't have no money or nothing there.
I
He didn't have
tell.
nothing going for him but that blackness, baby.
I tell Miss Higgins and them. Remember Miss Higgins, the substitute teacher?
Yep, and I'm friends with her daughter or her niece. I think that was her niece, Donna Higgins. She married to I guess he a half breed or might be all white. But she married to a half breed. They was in New York recently.
Oh, Miss Higgins probably been there, huh?
I know Miss Walker is.
Miss Walker Day?
Yeah. Miss
When
Walker
she
been
died?
there.
That was
Miss
your
Walker
favorite
died
teacher.
was my favorite teacher. That's how me and Donna Higgins got so close. And you know she stayed right down the street from Deanna now. Miss Walker did. I was spending the night over
Her
her house
family
too.
did. Candace was her niece.
Miss Walker used to stay on there too. I used to go over her house and spend the night with Donna. And I think she bought her another house and let one of her relatives move in that house. So that's how she ended up moving away. But she stayed there first. She said she remembered Norman Hamilton, baby. His friend Corey. Yep, Corey, Corey, what's it like? Corey Brown. Everybody used to be crazy about him too. Him and Shatara used to go together. And she wanted to fight everybody who said something to Corey Brown. Baby, don't nobody want Corey like that.
You still talk Miss Hawkins?
I haven't talked to Miss. No, I haven't talked to Miss Walker. I mean, Miss what you call it, years. Melvia Hawkins, baby. You know her daddy died. I wonder what happened to that house they had out there on Twinkle Town.
Mm-hmm.
I know she
Somebody
probably
else.
lost it. Yeah, I know she
Mm-hmm.
lost it because she had an alcohol problem, and then he had that
Really?
JT. Yeah, she had that when I was going to when she was keeping us. She just called. Dara Bailey had a sister named. Damn, what was his sister name? Tracy Bailey. Tracy Bailey. Me and Tracy. Miss Walker had. I mean, Miss Hawkins had took me and Tracy up on her wing, and she started coming to get us on the weekend, take us to the beauty shop on Saturdays, take us to the mall, and she had a drinking problem. She used to drink crack. Oh my God.
Because you used to keep the boys, right? They're grown
Yep.
now, though.
Yeah, they grown. Yep. Yep. And I remember her son Antoine, he had one baby, and her other son name was Chris. His real name was Christopher. She named him after that man. She had that man though. I'm telling you, whatever he was doing, he was taking care of the bees. And he just coming there with bags full of money, baby. Miss Hawkins didn't want for nothing.
Lord have mercy. Miss Hawkins ought to be in her 70s now, don't it? 60s.
Yeah, about her 60s, because she was a little bit behind my mom. My mom was like, nah, that ain't your godmama, baby. You won't be going back there no more.
Over the food in the cafeteria, right?
Yeah, she was the cafeteria manager.
Oh, that's what it was.
She was the only one letting me drive at the age of 15, because her little son, he went to Naris. So she used to be so drunk and getting us to school and stuff. So she'll go ahead on in the school in the cafeteria and do what she need to do while I drop what you call off at school, baby.
I remember you. You know what? I used to did not believe you when you said Miss Hawkins was letting you drive her car. You never told me she was a fish. She was drunk as a fish.
I used to be drunk as a fish, baby. Yes,
Lord have mercy. If you think about it now, thinking about looking back on Miss Hawkins looked like she was an alcoholic.
she was an alcoholic. Her daddy owned not just that house on Twinkletown. You remember her daddy owned the club on Everett Presley and South Parkway. It used to be called JT Lounge.
Oh wow. I remember you
Right.
saying that he
Yeah,
I
right
think he
now they
got it.
changed it. Yeah, right now I think that's where the what's right there right now. I think it's the nail shop or something right there now.
You know, my cousin got a cut. What end of you said on Elvis Presley?
Elvis Presley, well, just say Bellevue and South Parkway.
You know, my cousin club is down there and it be hidden.
Girl, you better not be talking. I know what club you talking about too. I've been in there a couple times. All them old folks now. I'm trying to snatch me one of them old ones up. Me and Coco, and what's called went in there. Um, what's his name? Lonnie. So did baby.
Did he get? I ain't
We.
gonna, did y'all get it?
He said, I'm not gonna play with you. But you know what though? I can say though, baby, them folks, you are mine. You'll know these folks when they come out the closet. I ain't lying.
They be looking down it.
Yeah, they be looking at these fish, these men dressed like fish. Be looking hard as I don't know what.
Vanessa, you said they be looking at what?
They be looking at the fish, baby. Them men dressed like women. Be looking at fish, baby. And ain't even a real woman. I'm just saying. Y'all better start looking at some Adam apple. It ain't that dog in the club. Tell them to cut some light out.
Listen, I didn't know they called. I didn't know they were called fish.
Yeah, they call
I thought
themselves
that
fish.
that's what the gay men call the women.
Well, they do, but they can't call us that because we are real fish. They ain't. They trying to pretend. So we had to change that and regroup. They ass is the fish. Cause y'all wanna be us. You can't never be fish, baby.
Lord have mercy. Ooh, child. I tell you. Mm, mm. Whew, fish. I tell you.
Yeah, you see how they go get them some titties and some ass, but you do all that. First you need to save up some money so you can get that thing cut off if you trying to, you know what I'm saying, just switch all the way over. Ain't no way you gonna go get ass and titties and you ain't got that thing cut off first. It just all that don't go hand to hand.
Mm.
It do not. Rochelle, I never went to Alcy. I thought about Alcy, but I'm gonna tell you who I missed though. My friend Veronica Johnson, baby, cause she was still all her mama shop bottles and bring them to school. We was drunk in our fifth and sixth grade, baby. We we knew what liquor tastes like. Mr. Rucker couldn't wait to get us in trouble.
Y'all was drunk. Look, Veronica always was drinking, wasn't it? Tynell.
Always,
That's what we
baby.
called her,
Tanya,
Tynell.
you right, baby.
I
Tanya
think
used to see.
Tynell died, Vanessa. What happened?
She was real sick. I
She
um
was
I
always be
haven't
walking around there smiling all the time, didn't it?
all the time and always cracking jokes, baby. She could, baby, check her ass out too. But that man, she stole her mama liquor bottles, all them shot bottles. Y'all, we had about 20 shot bottles. Cause her mama used to have them men come over there and she made sure they brought her something to drink. So Tanea got mad at her mama girl and stole all the liquor bottles out there and brought them to school. And she passed them out to us. She was the only one got drunk though. So she put her head down on her desk. Mr. Rucker kept telling her to get up, let her put her head up. Baby, she got up and cussed Mr. Rucker ass out so bad, baby. Got us all sent to the office. That man went up to her. That's all he smelled was alcohol. He said, "Oh my God, Mr.
Y'all
Rucker,
was
you ain't."
drinking.
We told Mr. Rucker, you ain't had to snitch on us. We know you wanted some in your cup, cause baby, we would have shared. You ain't had to snitch on us.
He was mad. He wanted some. He
He
was
was mad,
mad because he wanted some.
yes, man. Baby.
Mr. Rucker, I remember Mr. Rucker. He used to be walking around there with liquor in his car.
In his cup. And that's why he sold our ass out too. He sold us out, baby, for them little bottles. They kept counting the bottles. Look, they kept counting the bottles when we was in the office. They said, "You sure this all you had?" I kept saying, "Nah, it look like something missing. You better check somebody's pockets." Girl, my mama whooped my ass so bad about that girl, I'd never forget that. Girl, yes, ma'am. And then when they gave us our suspension, I balled my paper up. Girl, I got my ass whooped again. Girl. Baby, you better stop playing.
No, why you tell him no? Why you tell him no wasn't all the liquor?
Because he had something in his pocket. Shit. We had about 20 bottles. We ain't, for some reason when we got off, we ain't got number 16.
Oh my God, my stomach hurt. He stole some. He stole
And
y'all out so he could drink the rest of the liquor.
sold
So he could
us
drink
out,
the rest
baby.
of the liquor.
Sold us out. I told Veronica, baby, bitch, I don't even want to fuck with you no more, baby. You got me beat so bad, baby. My mom with my ass 2 times. Baby, no, ma'am.
Y'all was in the 5th grade drunk. Veronica already
We,
looking like she's 35 years old.
I'm
Remember,
trying to
Veronica
tell you.
never looked like a little girl.
She
She
was
never looked
already
like a
grown.
little girl.
Never. She was already grown, baby. She can go in the store and buy beer, baby, if she wanted to.
She looked old enough, so it's just shocking. I would never believe Veronica even was ever in the 5th grade because she came out 35.
She
Oh
showed
my
you.
god! Oh my god, Mr. Rucker sold y'all out and stole the rest of the liquor.
And stole the rest of the liquor, baby. They said Mr. Rucker didn't teach nothing for the rest of the day. He told them to do what they wanted to do. He was full, baby. I couldn't wait. I was mad as hell.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy.
And you remember who the principal was? The principal, Mr.
Mr.
Lashley. You know,
Lashley.
you know he couldn't stand me. He hated me with a passion,
Mr.
baby.
Lashley could stand you. Girl,
My,
I
cause
remember
my
he used to whoop us in the hand.
yeah, with that leather
He put
strap,
the licks in
baby.
the hand.
But I had to take them leaks, baby.
I used to hate that. I got hit in the hand a couple times. I hated that. The way he used to take his jacket off real slow, all lean back.
Yeah.
Every time he got ready to give you a whooping in the damn hand.
You remember that thick ass wood powder he had when he powdered you on your butt?
He powdered the boys on the butt. He didn't
Baby,
powder
I
the
got
girls.
shit. Me and Tynell got powdered on the butt. Tynell, Stacey Reed, baby, you better stop playing. We all got powder on our butt, girl. Stacey couldn't take it because she was number bones.
I think I may have gotten. Let me see if I got paddled on the butt. I don't think you had to take the paddle. He gave you a choice between getting the licks in the hand or getting hit on the butt. The boys, at first though, the girls got the licks in the hands and in the hands, and the boys got paddled on the butts.
Baby, I
But
don't know what
he
year.
whooped y'all ass on the butt because y'all was drinking.
No, he didn't. We did something else this time. We was messing with the girl that stayed around there behind Corey. You remember? Her name was Stephanie, and Miss Walker used to let me go in the bathroom and braid her hair up because her mama just didn't care how she sung to school and shit. So Miss Walker used to let me go in the bathroom and braid her hair up because at that time I was braiding. I was 5. So
What
in order
grade
for
was
her to
Denise?
I was in the 5th grade in Miss Walker classroom. We was in the 6th grade in Miss Walker classroom. So we called ourselves was teasing Stephanie. And I wasn't teasing her because I'm the one who braided her hair. But they had kept teasing her. And they sent us to the office girl. And that man told us to put our hands on that chair. And he whacked us 3 times on our butt with that damn wood paddle.
Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. Miss Walker
I
was so carefree.
She was the best teacher I ever had. I was crazy about that lady. They couldn't tell me she did no wrong.
She said, "Yep, Stacey Reed was real tall, and friends was." I remember Stacey Reed.
Yeah, she was
Zola
friend
and I
with
are
Zola.
friends on Facebook. Everybody and Zola. I think Zola knows where everybody is.
Yeah, Zola know quite a few people, baby. Yep. Me and Zola went out last year. She went out with me and Coco. Went out a couple of times.
Zola, cool people. Remember, we called her Mimi.
Yep. Yes, she sure did.
Girl
And
was called a Mimi.
one of her sisters bought a house right down the street from the house they had behind Clementine.
So she's Zola still live back there too, don't it?
Zola gave the house to one of her nieces, so she moved out there in Cordova, and her sister stay like two houses or three houses down from that house.
I went back that way the other day, just reminiscing, and I went back that way, and um, it looks like Vanessa. Some of those houses been torn down. I don't think Caps was Caps back there when we was young. I don't remember Caps being back there.
Caps
Coco
wasn't back
said it
there.
was. I don't remember Caps being back there.
I don't remember being back there. But once we moved, I think that's when Caps came. When the younger generation moved in, when Teresa and them had an apartment over there. Because I was kicking
Mhm.
it over there at that time, but I was always down in the first drive. My cousin Tammy, Black Youngster Mama, stayed in the second drive.
Tammy lived in Clementine.
Yeah, yeah. When Teresa stayed over there, when they started letting the younger generation. Chris- She had a I want to say she had a 3 bedroom apartment. Yeah, she guess who apartment she stayed in, Chris?
Who?
Christopher Marshall. Now she stayed in their apartment.
Tammy lived in that apartment.
That's the apartment she lived in, right downstairs, right there
You know what,
to your
Tanisa?
right.
I almost think I can remember. Maybe when Chris and maybe I came back over there. Maybe we went to Tammy's house because I think about I was like I hadn't seen Tammy since I was about 11 or 12. But come to think about it, I don't know. I think I can remember you saying that Tammy lived over there.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Tammy
was
was
black
over there.
was Black Youngster born?
Yeah, Black Youngster
Because
was born.
I don't remember Black Youngster.
Black Youngster was born, but when she had Black Youngster, she was over there by the garden. She was over there by college. But when she after her kids had got a certain age and they grandmama had them, yeah, Tammy had
She
a three
moved over
bedroom.
there, over in Chris and them
Yeah,
apartments, up under where
and
Miss Deborah. You remember Sean and then my little friend Sean. Remember
yeah, she stayed in
they
Christopher
live
Marshall.
over across from that apartment. And don't you know that Sean's uncle Michael Taylor just passed away? And she said it was unexpected.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I used to always be over there playing with Sean. Sean was my little friend.
Man, yeah.
I hate that Michael Taylor and she was real close to Sean. He was as they had her real spoiled and stuff, but he was a real nice person. He was. I hate that. I hate that so bad.
I remember when I first walked up in a gay club and seen my neighbors in there, baby. But it just blew me away to see what's calling it in that gay bar.
I'm who? Timmy.
Yeah, yeah, Timothy and his little brother Marsh.
Chris?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we
Yeah.
always knew Chris was, but I never would have believed Mac Timothy was.
Shit. I don't know how you didn't know. He was just quiet with his. You'll be surprised a lot of now this right here go send Rochelle C to another place. It's a whole lot of niggas that went to Overton with us that was gay that was in that motherfucker.
Really?
And when they see a familiar face, they get the ducking and trying to knock. Baby, I'm walking right on up to you, so baby, I can get a whole apple. I need to see who you is in the flesh.
Oh my freaking God.
Mhm.
But when you told me that about Timmy, I was like, because I remember when they moved to Whitehaven and they moved over behind the Walgreens. Remember that? Over
Mhm.
across that Walgreens behind
Yep.
across from the Southbrook Mall. And so
Mall,
I
yeah.
think he got the house. And so he had girlfriends. He was having a lot of babies and stuff. But they
Who
said he was
was Timothy?
yeah, but
He was dead wrong for that then, cause baby, he was in a he was. Chris said, Brianna was born in 99. Timothy was in the punk bar before I even had Brianna in the early 90s, baby. You know, at that time I was dealing with, you remember my boyfriend that stayed in Las Vegas, Tony, Big Red.
Yeah.
I was dealing with him in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And I had met my gay people who stay across the street because we stayed in the Sprung Creek. It was the Spring Creek on Winchester.
Mm-hmm.
And I had met my gay friends that stayed across the street. They was, took me under their wing, started showing me how to, do, crazy shit, shit that we shouldn't have been doing back in the day. But they was teaching me how to write checks, do credit cards. I'm just saying, these were some gay folks from Detroit, Michigan, y'all. They had
Mm-hmm.
came to Memphis. And it was like 4 or 5, maybe 4 of them that stayed in the house together. Miss Tavius, Miss Tina, Marvin, and Michael. They all stayed up there together, baby. You hear me? And when I met them, Creasy, they took me to the gay club. They the one who turned me on. Down here by the Wonder Bread house downtown. Remember where the Wonder Bread house used to be?
Yeah.
Baby, they had their own little secret little club then. That's when everybody was still trying to stay hid. They weren't trying to let everybody know they were gay.
Right.
So they would go over there by the Wonder Bread how they put their shows on. You'll see people look like nigga transform into a woman. The next time you see him, he got long hair, eyelashes on longer than your fingernail, got on a sequence dress, and he finna get up there and put a motherfucking show on. Timothy was in there, baby. I thought I was gonna see him put a show on one night. I'm just saying, cause he was in there. That's how close to the stage he was.
Did he put on a show?
Nah, he ain't put on no show. He was up there tipping for the show. Cause you tip them when they get up there and start singing they song. You know what I'm saying? They lip singing, but they doing they dancing and twerk. They back in the day,
Oh,
them folks.
he was enjoying the transgenders.
He was enjoying the transgenders, baby, throwing them tips up there. We were throwing them dollars.
Oh my God. What was he dressed like, Vanessa?
He was like he used to wear like the tight. I want to say like the tight little muscle shirt and the khaki pants, but it gave you that vibe to let you know that
Did he
he was gay.
remember you?
I'm quite sure he did, cause we stayed right from the building next from each other. I'm quite sure he did.
Oh, he didn't say nothing to you.
He ain't never say nothing to me, and I ain't never say nothing to him, baby. Enjoy yourself. I won't tell nobody.
I promise that's one person I have not ran into in many years. I would love to see him now. He don't have social medias that we know about or nothing.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. These gays putting these shows on now, baby. Y'all need to go back and to do a regroup. Back then, them folks used to put real shows on, Grease.
Mm-hmm.
The gays used to go all across the country, all across the world, and put on shows, and they would win trophy and win big amount of money. Miss Tina used to be into all that. That's how I know so much about the pageants and all that, cause she had won so many of them.
Mm. I tell you.
You couldn't tell Miss Tina was no man not unless she got sick, baby. And that hair started growing out. They beard started growing out. Cause she stay waxed. She stay with her face waxed. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
her face stayed smooth. But when she got sick, she'll sit there. She don't want to do none. She ain't going to get no face wax. That hair started to grow out. That's the only time you could tell she was a man. That lady had a lot of people food in Spring Creek, baby.
Wow.
That's why I think Pimp Black Marvin probably died, because I believe he had Miss Tina. I believe he was creeping with Miss Tina.
exposing these people.
I mean, he dead now, so shit. I mean, no harm though. I'm just saying. He dead now. He gone.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Vanessa, you're gonna have to stop exposing these folks. You got me tickled. You calling the whole name out.
But I'm just saying, Bessie, he dead and gone. It ain't nothing they can do now. He was sick. And I believe he used to fuck with Miss Tina. Late night creeping and shit.
You gonna make me piss on myself. You gonna make me piss on myself, Lord have mercy. He's dead and gone now. I tell you.
And guess what? Miss Tina is too. She died like 4 years ago.
Did she have a package?
Yeah. She had, and she's the only man that I ever seen that had the real titties, the ass, and she had her dick cut out and got her vagina for real. That's just about. I'm just saying. That lady made plenty of money, baby. She wouldn't have had that
Let me just
operation.
say this. I think a lot of them, Vanessa, don't like to get their wangama thing cut off because they have to when they go and get their wangama thing cut off and try to make it into a vagina. What happens is the hole that they cut, they have to put something in there because see, the body heals itself, right? Like our hole don't close up. It's a natural hole that God gave us. But their hole closes up, so they have to stick something in it to keep it from closing up.
Yep, and they have to keep it lubricated.
Hole.
Yeah, and they have to keep it lubricated too. They can't let it get dry.
but Benisa Tierney said, Lonnie.
Tyranny. Lonnie, all right, baby. Lonnie doing Lonnie. Well, now I'm talking about Miss Tina. Miss Tina is a whole different version of Lonnie. Miss Tina had her shit on point. This lady ain't never worked a day in her life. This lady, well, man, transgender, whatever y'all want to call it, but to me, she was a lady because she acted as if she was a woman, and she did the procedure to be a full woman. But what I didn't like about is that. Don't let it come to no surprise to a person. Tell them ahead of time and give them the opportunity to choose for themselves. The same thing I was saying.
Some of these men that are transgenders that haven't got their Woody Woodpecker cut off. I think these men be knowing. They just try to act like they don't know.
I can kind of like see that, but then kind of like nah, because I don't know now, because now you got men out here trying to look like women wearing wigs and skirts and got a full beard. Mm-hmm. They got a full beard on their face, mustache and all. So I'm like you, yeah, y'all be knowing that these niggas gay.
You have more. Listen, I don't have no issues with gay people or people doing whatever it is that they want to do, but I mean, I'm most because you have more men that are gay that don't want to dress like a woman. I mean, they want a man. They want to be a man.
Man, who they are.
They want to be a woman.
Well, that's how my cousin Terry was, rest his soul. You remember my cousin Terry, the twin. He was gay.
Yeah. You sure Terry was gay?
My cousin was gayer than him. Creasy, my cousin was gay. That man taught us every dance it was from pop shaking.
He used to teach us how to dance. Like he would do the snake. He could go all the way down to the floor. Go all the way down. Remember those? I thought Terry was my boyfriend.
Terry was gay than a motherfucker, baby.
Remember, remember we used to call ourselves go together. He was older than me. It's like Chris is like Terry or whatever. Well, he never considered me his girlfriend, but I called myself was like a Terry because you always tried to be like the matchmaker, and then you try to say hook me up with Harry. You did shit like that.
Baby, you should have got on me for trying to hook you up with Harry, baby. He wasn't even fit for himself, baby. Baby, yeah, you should have got on.
I could,
I
but
thought,
when
no,
I remember
I think
Terry used to do the snake. Remember, he could do the snake and go all the way. Like when we used to do the snake, we would get on our knees, go all the way back. Terry could go all the way back to the floor. I guess I should have known then. We didn't know it. We didn't really know then. When guys was
we,
dancing like
let me
that,
tell
it
you
was not
something. Let
prevalent.
me let me tell you, me and Shay knew, but back then, it was a sin to be gay. People was against you back then. They wasn't accepting like they is now. You understand what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he tried to keep it hid, but yeah, certain of us. Certain one of us already knew that he was gay. Me, Shay, his sister Sherry. You know what I'm saying? Toot knew too. Slick, he knew.
How
That
y'all
was the
know? Just
older
because he
brother.
was dancing?
No, it wasn't that. It was just the way how he liked to hang, and he used to like to hang with Black Youngster Mama Tammy. When he got killed, that's who he was with. The
He was
night
with
he got
Tammy.
killed, he was with Tammy.
I didn't know he was with Tammy. Because remember now, I remember because I went to the funeral and I don't even remember Tammy being at the funeral. Remember, I was at the
Because
funeral with you and
she felt
I went
she
with
felt
y'all.
like she felt like everybody was trying to make it her fault. And see, at that time, my mama wouldn't let me run the streets like that because Tammy, mama let her run the streets. We was the same age, me, her, and Shay. But
Right.
Black Youngster grandmama let Tammy run the street. She was grown at a young age. And see, we couldn't do that. So Terry used to like to hang with all the women, all the females. He loved to hang out with the women. So he would go clubbing a lot of time with Black Youngster mama Tammy. And when he got killed, he was with
I
Tammy.
thought they trying to remember. I always thought that Terry got killed because remember that's when the fever boots first came out. I thought they killed him trying to rob him of his fever boots.
But guess what? They got the boots, but y'all didn't get none of the jewelry. It was somebody that knew our family that knew him because you didn't get nothing but the shoes. This man had on real jewelry. Terry had on real jewelry. He was gay. He loved jewelry. He always went and bought him something from the jewelry, so he loved jewelry. That was one of his favorite. And
So what you think happened? What you think went
shit,
on?
I mean, but when the story came about, it finally came and made sense that him and Tammy had went out. They was on their way home. They went to Barbara house, which is Tammy's sister, and um they got into an argument because Terry told Barbara about Pudding talking to some other woman at the club that they was at. Tammy and them live that type of lifestyle where they'll see their sister man talking to another female and they might not say nothing. And maybe probably best for him not to say nothing either. But when him and Pudding got into it at Barbara's house for him telling Barbara about what the fuck he was doing, he left out walking. Now, remind you, he left out walking. You mean to tell me, Tammy, y'all went to the club together, y'all were hanging out, and you let him leave out walking by himself? So somebody supposedly pulled up on him, walked up on him, however, and stole some feli boots, and he got on real jewelry. That wasn't nobody but Pudding ass. And if like I say, we got a fucked up ass family. Pudding used to go with Tammy before Barbara married him.
Oh, Vanessa.
But I'm just telling the truth. Facts are facts. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
they ass is nasty. They do real fuck shit.
Oh, okay. I hate that though. I hate that. For I hate that for Terry. You know, because it was just I thought that he was in the garden and somebody because Terry and them lived in Lemoyne Garden, right?
Yeah.
I thought they was in the garden and they was trying to, you know,
No, no,
rob
no.
him.
My auntie Darlene didn't stay in the garden. Then my auntie Polly, my auntie Vaughn. Darlene always stayed in a nice spot. She stayed over there on Van Street in the house, and then she was staying on Macklemore in them apartments. Where my Uncle Harry got electrocuted at. She was staying in them
Was that
joints.
goddamn house that he got electrocuted at?
No, he was doing the apartment complex for the man and went up under there and the stitcher cord he had a shortage in it and it was wet up under there and he got electrocuted.
That man ought to be. How come that man didn't get a damn electrician? When you said he was working for this man?
Yeah, he was my Uncle Harry was the maintenance man.
Oh, he was the maintenance man. Okay.
Uh-huh. And then let me tell you this too. Now I'm gonna tell you this. Right behind my cousin Terry getting killed when she went and told that boy. Now think about my cousin
Yours,
Tammy. My cousin Tammy got put in the trunk because they were looking for that nigga pudding ass. They had kidnapped this hoe and put her in the trunk, and just so happened they was some dumb criminal because they let her keep her motherfucking cell phone on. She was calling me and say from the trunk of a fucking car.
the subject, you went right back to it.
They some shite girl, them folks girl. I got some shite stand folks in my family, baby. I ain't lying.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. Is Puddin still alive?
Pudding still alive, baby. Still getting put in trunks. Cause he's a junkie now.
You think he did that to Terry, huh?
Yeah. I believe he had something to do with it.
But he wasn't trying to. You think they caught themselves gonna scare him? You think they was trying to kill him? Because how many times was Terry stabbed?
I don't even remember, Creasy.
Because he
I don't
didn't
even
get
remember.
stabbed a lot of times. They cut him near his heart, didn't it?
Yeah, they cut him on it was a main artery. I remember that. I don't remember how many times he got stabbed, but behind that baby,
think he got stabbed but one time. They didn't. I mean, they didn't butcher him or anything. They just cut him
they didn't
in the
butcher him.
wrong spot.
Yeah, they hit a main
Which means
artery.
they
Well,
probably wasn't intending to kill him.
God working mysterious ways. I'm just saying.
So now Puddin is a junkie. So he pray. I bet he done read for that a million times.
Girl, when I tell you they used to do some awful shit to people, as far as like seeing the empty houses and telling people that they own them, getting their deposit and shit, them folks will ride you in the trunk for that shit. Some people don't have shit to lose.
That's true. Lord have mercy.
You and took their last dollar, baby. I don't give a fuck. You and took my last dollar, baby. It's off with your head.
Vanessa, now listen, you don't never know who look at this show. You ain't scared black youngsters gonna hear you on here talking, and you gonna be over there at
Damn.
the
I promise
auntie
you,
house.
black youngster on down to his mama, they ain't about their life, Chris. I'm just saying. They know facts are facts and the truth is the truth. If you ashamed of your past and what you went through, baby, you should never done it. That just like me. I ain't ashamed of it. I tell y'all everything that I done. I ain't been no good girl all my life, and everybody else ain't neither. They can watch it 100,000 times.
I just don't want him to catch you over there at auntie house and confront you. That's all, because you know how they depict him in the media. That's it.
He ain't about that life. That's one thing he ain't gonna do, baby. He so throwed off. He got bigger fish to fry than me.
Look, Rochelle says, "Godmother, you are a true storyteller." I'm hollering. Look, Rochelle, I've been trying. I try. I tried to change the subject. I promise to God, I tried to change the subject, and she went right back to it. Teacher was finished.
I'm just saying, y'all. Facts are facts. Shit, my cousin mama tried to pimp me. Black youngster mama tried to pimp me. So why wouldn't I tell that story? I'm just saying. She tried to pimp me and Shay, and we blood. It just, you have to see, you can't be ashamed of the shit that you did, baby.
But
I'm
you know
just
what?
trying to see.
You know what? Harry and Frank would just alike. When I think about Harry, I think about Frank. It's like as I can remember, Harry was short. His body build was like your brother's, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was a boxer at Porter Jam. There you go, trying to
Yeah.
change that. There you go, trying to change that subject again. I'm trying to, I'm trying to tell y'all that you know what I'm saying. This shit is unreal.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Vanessa, how she try to pimp y'all? I know you gonna talk about it anyways. How she try to do that?
You already know it. She had that house on Humber Street. She had a house on Humber Street now. So she fixed her dining room. Not her dining room, her den. She fixed her den up to be a little, it had a little stage in there with a stripper pole. Had the mirror behind it. She had her like a little club in there. She had her sister Janice at the cook and selling the beer and the liquor and shit. So she come calling us, "Ooh, cousin, I really really need y'all." You need us for what, girl? I need y'all to come dance for me over here at my house on Humber Street. Baby, she thought she was gonna get us to come over there and dance, and she pay us what she want to pay us after people. You had a minimum you had to pay for the drink, a minimum that you had to pay to get in, and I guess out of that she felt like she was gonna pay us out of that money for dancing for her. So I'm like, now, why would I come over here and dance for you? And I got a whole nigga that got a club in Mississippi, Victoria, Mississippi, y'all. And I can go down here and dance and get half of what's at the door and plus my tips.
Mm-hmm.
So she got offended and when it got her some young girls from the neighborhood from over there out of Macmillan to dance for her because me and Shay wasn't coming dance for her. Now, my cousin Shay went ham on the whole time about, "Ho, I ain't gonna let you pimp me."
I'm surprised Tammy did that because y'all was always close. I wish Tammy would not have done that.
Well, baby, she sure opened my eyes to some shit. Family ain't shit. They'll try to get you fucked up in some more.
Who was that trying to jump into the cat? There's that. Who was it? Tammy trying to jump into Polly? Was it
Nah,
Tammy
that was Janice, baby.
that
Just
was
Janice.
Black youngster auntie? So
Yeah,
she just like Polly. She was close to Polly.
she was she was close to Vaughn. That was Vaughn Casket. She tried to take
Oh,
a
she
look.
tried to
Wait,
jump in Vaughn's.
Vaughn Casket, baby. Almost
Who was
knocked the
that used to
casket
jump in
over.
cast? Was it Polly?
Polly. Yep. Polly, my auntie Polly. Her and Janice were just alike, baby. They about to knock the casket over, baby. Take it down.
Vanessa, at every funeral, I promise to God, I was telling somebody it's like at the funerals when I went to, because I think I told my audience like you had a few people to die in your family. Like I remember
Mhm.
that was quite a few funerals growing up, but I promise you it was very they would show out inside them funerals. I promise
So I'll be ready to fight each other and some more, baby.
you. Because I remember when Terry died. I remember Auntie Polly. She now I think she had gotten drunk. She said that she swore that your mama and Dorothy Ann and all of them. I was sitting there. I didn't hear him and your grandmama. I didn't hear them talking about her. I was sitting right in there, and she started crying and
But wait a minute. But see, this is the thing you don't know about Aunt Polly. Aunt Polly wasn't just the alcoholic. She was the weed smoker too. She the only auntie that's gonna come in and hit that blunt, baby, roll her a couple of joints. You know what I'm saying? And she gonna get pissy drunk, so she gonna have to have a bucket on the side of her because she ain't gonna make it to the restroom.
I remember I used to love Auntie Vaughn. She was so funny. Remember she'd be sitting there in the floor getting drunk and cussing. What was that her boyfriend name that she cussed out like a damn dog?
Maybe they had the Preston with the one leg.
No, I'm talking about her boyfriend. She had a boyfriend. Was
Oh
it James?
no, Vaughn. That was George. That was
That
George.
the one that was pissing on himself?
Nah, that was Aunt Polly boyfriend. Piss on himself, James. That was Aunt Polly boyfriend. He had his own special chair when he go to everybody's house because they knew he was gonna be pissy. That was Aunt Polly boyfriend. He had his own. He had his own special chair at everybody's house. He couldn't sit nowhere but in that damn chair because if
Oh
he
my
sit on it,
God.
he sit on anything else, they were gonna fuck him up.
Y'all used to call him old pissy ass James.
Oh, piece of James, baby. Piece of James, you tell my auntie Polly, I'm finna go find me. He said, I'm finna go find me another girlfriend. You ain't getting none of my check this month. Baby, we gonna whoop your ass for that check. My auntie Polly wasn't letting that nigga go nowhere, baby.
He was getting check. Y'all used to whoop his ass for that check. James' ass was drunk. Piss ass James. Lord have mercy.
Baby, and
When
my
he was gonna
auntie,
go and get another girlfriend there, he pissing on everything.
baby, my auntie Polly used to be worried, baby.
She was scared he was gonna go get that check to somebody else.
Sure was to the point she whoop his ass for.
Somebody else had a boyfriend. John, but Vaughn had a boyfriend too. Remember that time we was over Auntie Irma Jean's house and Vaughn had got drunk. She was sitting in the middle of the floor, and then she told him she was pregnant with her baby, and then gonna say, "Oh Lord, forgive me for telling that lie." She was
Yeah,
drunk.
that was her boyfriend George. She had two boyfriends. She had
She had
George.
several boyfriends.
Uh-huh. That's the only auntie I know, baby. She stayed with one man, but had about all her boyfriends could come and hang out together at Aunt Humble house. Baby, and a motherfucker better not say a
I was
word,
gonna say they better not say nothing because they
better
ain't
not
want to
say
hear her
a
now.
word.
They better not say nothing.
My Aunt Vaughn
They
wasn't
couldn't
nothing
beat her
nice, baby.
cussing and acting a fool. They couldn't beat her doing that.
Mm-mm. She taking beer bottles going across their head, baby. You better not say a motherfucking word.
That lady would show out too, because I remember at Terry's funeral, she had got the bat. Had one side of her hair was curled. She never finished curling the other side of her hair. She was chasing out the apprentice with the damn bat.
Well, that wasn't nothing. My baby daddy had one leg, and she would call him all kind of one leg, broke leg, bitch, and some more. She didn't give a damn.
Lord have mercy. Mm.
My first baby daddy, Preston, who foot got ran over by the railroad track. She would she would cuss Preston out so bad. But one thing Preston never did, he never said nothing back to my auntie because he already knew how she was.
Preston,
Everybody
he
knew
better
how she
not.
was.
He already knew not to say nothing back to Vaughn. He couldn't beat her cussing and she would never shut up. I promise she wasn't gonna stop.
Wasn't gonna let up.
Oh, Preston, Lord have mercy, Vanessa. Mm.
Too. I ain't gonna let up on him all the fuck shit he did too. He gotta come around too. I'm gonna interview him too. I wanna know why would you go in the
Oh,
store,
Vanessa, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Vanessa,
girl?
please don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just,
I knew you was getting ready to say it. Please don't
Yeah,
say it.
I seen some shit. That's why I can't trust nobody. That's why I ain't got no man now, Creasy. Can't trust these niggas. They be on all kind of shit.
Hey, you
When they
talk about
say mental illness, it's for real.
now he was sick. That particular baby dad he was sick. Listen, how you talk back to Courtney?
Talk about
I thought
Courtney.
he was gonna come on. I thought he was gonna come on your show.
Courtney just texted me just day before yesterday trying to come over here. I'm gonna need Courtney to stand down.
Oh, he want to come over there, so he want to come to your house and do the interview.
He came. He wanted Sunday dinner about 2 Sundays ago. Now
You
he want to come
almost
over.
let it out. He came. You said he came, so he done came over there. You done let it out. You let it slip. You ain't slick. He done been over there. You let it slip. He done been there.
Courtney ain't been over here.
Mm.
He ain't been over here, but he called me the other day trying to come over here, baby. Stand down. I told you I think he's still back over there off of South, yeah, Parkway.
I like Gangsta Black. Remember, I fixed y'all. Maybe it's meant for y'all to be together.
No, it's not, baby. He's so cocky, baby. I ain't never seen a nigga that didn't make it in the industry be so cocky. I'm
You
just
hard
saying.
on Courtney. I like Courtney. I like Gangsta Black.
I did too until he changed. He just changed into a person that I would have never thought that he was. Cause when we was younger, he was a sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? Me and Courtney kept in contact. Even when I stayed in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? I would talk to Courtney from time to time till that phone bill got high. Made me
Mm,
have to put in some double work because I used to call long distance, talk at home almost every day.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, me and
Oh,
Courtney always call. We
you
always
need
stayed in.
Courtney trying to get that interview with Gangsta Black. Let him go and come and sit on your porch, cook him a
I
meal.
girl,
You
I'm
ain't gonna be
already.
able to get rid of him. But I think he already been over there and ate Sunday dinner. You let it slip.
I told him he ain't got to come to my house to be on my podcast. He already know what he got to do. So he supposed to reach out to me, but like I told him, don't reach out to me on no late night creeping, baby.
Mm. You don't think maybe that's gonna be your husband? Y'all been in contact for a long time now.
No, he's not for me. He's not married material for me.
I think I think his friend he got him somebody. I mean, they be posted all up on Facebook.
But the thing is, he can post, but that still don't mean he happy.
He be
He
posting about that. I mean, they be talking about how much they love each other.
man, he just doing that for the moment because some taxes coming. He needs somebody to break bread or play dead.
And she be flipping steaks and shit on the grill. I said, look at her simple ass. Hmm That's exactly what it is.
It's tax season, so he gotta be sweet. He gotta be lovey dovey right now. You know what I'm saying? In order for him to get some out, you know what I'm saying, he gotta play his role. And that's what most women don't understand. If you were single during Christmas or December 2024, you need to be single 2025 too. I'm just saying. Let the time go on past some. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with you getting to know yourself a little bit.
You think them girls already been giving their taxes away? They be trying to lure the men to them by telling them how much they getting. They tell the men on purpose so that they can come and be with them.
Yeah,
They
because
want somebody to make a damn fool out of them.
they insecure. They just want a man. They just want somebody to say that they got. But as soon as he get what he want, he on to the next because he know he can. You know, it's somebody else that he can go get some dollars. He got to make this shit add up. He trying to come up with a certain amount. He already got in his head what he want to do. Now he just got to shake these trees to make this money fall.
Lord have mercy. I hate that these women want somebody to make a damn fool out of them.
I,
Mm-mm.
I already I already gave them the top 5 investments that they can invest their money in and flip their money they damn self.
Tell them about the investments, Vanessa.
The number one investment, y'all. Y'all know all y'all hoes like hair. Invest in you a vendor and get you some good quality hair and lashes and flip your own money. You can that's the number one investment because everybody's gonna buy some hair. When they get this tax money, baby, they finna go burn the beauty supply stores down. So go on and get you some a vendor and get you some good hair and lashes. You know what I'm saying? That's the top number one investment you can invest in. Something easy. You hoes like to sit at home anyway and not do nothing. You can sit at home and sell you some hair. Some good quality hair. The number two investment is um get you like a small cleaning service. It don't take a lot of money for that. The license for a cleaning service is $30, baby. Get your small cleaning service and try to go around here to some of these churches. Start with the churches because I ain't gonna tell you to start with the city because it's hard to get their contracts because they give them to all their friends and shit like that. So start out something small with your couple of churches, cleaning offices, you know what I'm saying, office buildings, you know what I'm saying. Get your cleaning contract. There's some shit you can do. You got a mop, broom, and all that shit on. And it's time to progress. Get you one of them mops you ain't got to touch, just wring your mop out. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. So get your little small little cleaning service. That's number two. And what did I say number three was? Number three, everybody ain't able because I have seen some of this food y'all be putting out. And some of that shit just do not be looking right. Everybody cannot cook. Especially if you can't read and follow a recipe. Don't do it. But you can get you a small little catering business. You know what I'm saying? $30 license for that too. Get your little small catering business. Catering is cater some birthday parties, like invest in you like a popcorn popper machine, cotton candy machine, shit people be wanting at their kids' birthday party, and you can rent your machinery out or you can be there with it and for a certain amount of hours, y'all real easy. Some easy shit you can do.
That's a good idea. Hmm. Y'all heard that, didn't it? I hope y'all wrote that down.
You ain't got to let the nigga flip your money, flip your own money.
Venice, they want the men to flip the money. They already know when he come and say he gonna go and flip that money that he get ready to run off with their money. They give it to him, and I mean they already know he ain't coming back with it. He ain't get ready to flip no money. He going back home to his girlfriend. Okay, they already know he can't flip no damn money because if he could flip something, he would have done flipped his own money. He ain't came up on shit himself. How he gonna flip yours?
And that's straight facts. That's why they need to flip their own money because the nigga getting a sack to sell some drugs. He got 101 excuses. Oh, I lost my sack. Oh, I got locked up. I had to bail out. I had to throw my dope. I mean, he got too many excuses to give you to what happened to the sack. So don't let your money get wasted on no sack, baby. If you want to sell your sack, tell that nigga he need to have something to put with that sack so y'all ain't got to be selling no gram for grams and no, dollar for dollar. You want to get off some big quantity of shit so you can get in and get you and get out. If he can't meet you halfway on a big sack, you don't need no small sack because that's more definitely gone. That is most definitely gone, y'all. Spend your money where you can see your worth it. Cause if he can get a sack and stand on a block and sell all day, you can do that too. You can do that from
He
home.
ain't get ready. He ain't get ready to go stand on no block. He get ready to go get it and be splurge and go buy him some weed. Go be with the girl he really want to be with or the man. Shit,
And,
because you got
and that,
girl. Don't get me started talking about.
and them straight facts though, or either the man one. Cause I'm telling you, you got some that's doing it. They creeping these women and taking it on back to their man.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. These gay men that are out that are feminine be bragging about. Bitch, I'm only giving $40. Couldn't be me. That same nigga giving us 200 or more.
Yeah, me some messed up, cause baby, I won't worry about what you getting. It's what you gonna put in.
Mhm. I wish these girls wouldn't do that though. Don't sell yourself for $40. Don't sell yourself at all. I wish somebody would tell them that, Vanessa. They need to just wait on God to send them somebody that is loving, that's kind. But see that, but you have to understand a lot of them never saw that. They've never seen that. You
And
know what
they
I
don't
mean?
know and they don't know what it looked like.
They didn't have fathers that was active like your father, like my father. They don't know what a real man looks like. You know what I mean? Like that works and builds and all of that. So
A man,
that,
a man come home taking care of his responsibility, and then you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, that nah, a lot of them ain't seen that.
they haven't seen it. So they feel like they answer to a man calling them bitches and hoes, right? That's what they answers to.
Yeah, because I watch my auntie. A lot of my aunties come up like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though they were hard and ready to whoop ass, we had some vulnerable aunties that used to cry all the time, don't want to fight back like Aunt Umber Jean or Aunt Selena. Baby, y'all gonna have to stick your feelings in your pocket, baby, and
I
start
thought Selena
picking.
wrote that.
Girl, you know how many times I had to go whoop Big Baby, pull a pistol on Big Baby? Girl, please.
Oh my god, is he still alive?
Big Baby in jail. He finna get ready to get out. He ain't, and when he get out of jail, he ain't got long to live because he's sick as hell. For real. Girl, you remember my auntie first? Girl, you be laughing. I be for real. You remember when my auntie first met Big Baby?
Oh
You
my
remember? You remember Big Baby was a junkie. Big my auntie first got Big Baby down there in Pussy Valley. Creasy, you know what I'm saying? Cause girl, you bet. Big Baby was a junkie. My auntie turned that nigga into a pimp. Fuck you talking about?
god. Vanessa, stop, please stop.
Creasy, it's the truth. It's history though. That's the truth. Big Baby was a fucking junkie. He was on them drugs real bad. He ran
Lord
to my
have mercy.
auntie house so fast because them dope boys was after him. They finna beat him with a 2x4. My auntie had to pay them niggas off, and my auntie got right in his ass from that day on. Told him if he ain't get no help, that she wasn't gonna be able to deal with him, wasn't gonna fuck with him. She was like, if you get yourself together, I'm finna put you on something for life that's gonna always carry you. That man got off them drugs, baby. He got off them drugs. My auntie showed him the ropes. You know my auntie was a whore back in the day.
Vanessa, you now we see where black youngster get that saying whore from. You sound just like it when you say
For
it.
real. Shit. His mammy was a whore.
Stop, please don't, Vanessa, please don't. Stop, 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 please.
Yeah.
It's some things we.
I mean, but it's straight facts. If anybody, it's not like she ain't known. If somebody know, they know I ain't lying. Shit. They ain't seen her walk them streets. My auntie walked them streets, baby. She was she was all downtown on van. Them old clubs back then. So my auntie turned this nigga to a pimp though. I'm real seriously.
Yeah, but she had Mr. What was his name? Mr.
She had
Walker.
Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker
But
was her bagger.
she fell in love with Mr. Walker though.
She loved Big Baby more than she loved Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker was just the side nigga because he was married and he would give my auntie whatever she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only reason why she fooled with Mr. Walker like she did. But Big
Yeah,
Baby was her
but
man.
she ended up liking Mr. Walker a lot though.
Yeah, after Big Baby, after she turned a junk into a pimp, and he left her for one of his hoes. He turned him into a pimp, and he left my auntie for one of his hoes. He
Who
did that.
did? Big Baby?
Big Baby, yeah. Selena turned him into a pimp, and he left her for one of his hoes. That's how she ended up being so close to Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker wasn't going nowhere, but remind you, like I just said, Mr. Walker was married. His wife will be pulling up in my auntie house looking for her husband.
Hmm. Oh
But
Lord.
Big Baby left my auntie for one of his hoes after he got on top, and they sent that money to my auntie, and she bought him a Cadillac, bought her a Cadillac.
Oh, so she
Yeah,
helped him get on his feet. So how did he fare after that? Like, was he able to keep it?
he what the Cadillac?
Oh, but he at this time he had already got us some whores though, right? Some more
No,
hoes.
my auntie paid for that in cash.
No, what I'm saying is when he left her, he was in the pimp game deep then, right?
He was in the he was in the pink. Yeah, he was pimping good. Then that's when they was at Al Taster Burger on Macklemore. That's when Neptune and College was jumping, baby. What you mean? It was your place or mine. That's what we were hanging out at then.
Mm, 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 mm,
That might
mm.
that might took my auntie Cadillac and wouldn't give her car back because his was messed up. So he wanted to take her car. I went over there at that pistol, baby. I made him drop them keys out. Big Baby was scared of me. And I wasn't nothing but a young teenager, but I'm out here though. He know I wasn't going. I was with Big Red then. I'm
Mm.
in the Chevy, two-tone blue Chevy, rolling on down to North Memphis on 6th Street with that pistol. And her kids on the back seat. I was babysitting her kids. We all loaded up, baby, in the Chevy.
Oh my God, Vanessa.
Did
Mm,
it.
mm. What do you say when you got there and got them keys? What do you say when you got out?
Now, when I came, he gonna say, "Oh, you call when he see me come, he gonna say, oh, so that's what you doing? You call your niece?" And I said, "Baby, yeah," I said, say no more. Say you ain't got to say no more. Let me get them keys though." With one pistol in one hand, and I'm standing there talking shit, waiting on him to put the keys in my hand. And I ain't gonna tell you that was a lesson learned though, Creasy, because guess what? After I got the keys back from him, gave them to my auntie, 2 hours later, I see him on Macklemore in the car again. She ain't gave him the keys back. I learned my lesson behind that. Stay your ass out of folks' business because they gonna do what they want to do anyway. She wanna try to she wanted to ride with him or whatever, but he didn't want her to ride with him because he was doing his thing. He was letting you know then he's getting ready to leave you. My auntie got everybody chicks started over there in the house, from Miss Alberta to Boo Baby, motherfucking Dita Bop. Girl, this shit was outrageous.
Oh my God. Girl, if you ain't had me laughing tonight, I ain't been feeling my best. Like I've been I just have not. You really uplifted my spirits. I promise you. You done had me hollering tonight.
And I'm glad I can, Bessie. That's why I said I'm gonna come and help you clean that studio up when you ready after this weather break. Because I got some I got some new stuff that I want to do, and I'm just trying to get out and get everything together.
Yeah, I
Get
need you to
my
help me to help me with my studio too, because I want to have like different sets and stuff. And Vanessa, I think it would be good for you, like you be a guest on my cooking show and stuff. We cook cuisines. Because I'm going to get some interns to come and build me a set, a cooking set. I normally get
oh,
interns
okay.
for the summer, right? And I'm gonna ask for some
Mhm.
interns that know how to build, that's in theater, because they know how to build sets and stuff. I want me a cooking set so that I can cook
Yeah, that'd
some
be
stuff. I
nice.
have you on there, all of that. That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Cause I do love to cook. That is one of my passions.
Your food be
And
looking
y'all got
good on your chat. I'm getting ready to pull your food up because that food be looking good. I'm getting ready to show y'all how good. This is why I said I think she need a cooking show too. I'm getting ready to show y'all how her food be looking. I'm going to your Facebook page, Vanessa. The Facebook page Cypress be stalking you on.
and girl, I got another stalker too. He might be on there cussing me out.
I was looking at that. Now I don't even eat lamb because they say, Vanessa, you got to stop eating lamb. I'm gonna tell you why you got to stop eating lamb, because when they treat the lambs cruelly, and lambs cry like a newborn baby when they are killed, so they have a cry like a newborn baby. So I don't eat no more lamb.
Okay, I sure got one more rack in there.
See, that look good. Now what all you had on that?
Bell peppers, and I got the onions up under the bottom of it with the lamb sitting on top of it.
What kind of seasoning is that?
Oh, that is I got some all-purpose season from Sam's. I got some garlic, salt, and pepper mix. I got some I got the what is it? The it's another sauce that I use that I let it sit in. What they call Jamaican jerk. I use that.
Oh,
Hmm.
does it have a kick to it like a spice?
Yep, yep. It be delicious. My
Do
son,
you cook with Slap Your Mama? I cook with Slap Your Mama too.
I cook with that too. I got a dozens of seasoning here. I love seasoning. I love trying new stuff. I love mixing stuff. So yeah, I got a dozen seasonings in here. I love my
Yeah, these
seasoning.
look, y'all. This be her Sunday. See, look, this be her Sunday dinners. It be looking good to me. I'm like, I need to go ahead and go get me a plate. Vanessa, what kind of rolls is that? Jiffy? Because
Yep, Jiffy mix.
I like Jiffy mix. You make them into rolls. What's that right there
Uh
back there? Is that mashed potato?
um, what is that? What I had some cabbage, probably some macaroni and cheese. Look like baked macaroni and cheese.
Oh, okay, baked macaroni and cheese. Okay, you just got some white cheese on it. I like
Yeah,
cheddar cheese. I use
yeah.
different cheeses too on my macaroni.
I do too because I think that right there is layered, and I think the yellow is down at the bottom. But I mix my whipping cream and my eggs and my cheese all together. Then I pour it on there and put a little bit more cheese on top and let it bake.
Is that short ribs, or I know that's not the lamb, is it?
No, that's riblets.
Oh, okay. Did you grill 'em or did you put them in the oven?
I got an inside grill, so I use my inside grill.
Does it taste like the smoke grill?
Hmm. I got two smoke grill indoors. I got one smoke grill outdoors. I'm gonna order the oven toaster thing, where you do the pizzas at. I'm gonna put that outside this year.
Have you thought about the menu you're gonna have for your truck?
Um, I have a lot of stuff wrote down, but I'm fit to order this steam table to put in that food truck because I don't want to just sell fast fried food. You know, I love to bake and grill. I'm more of a bake and grill person, and I know people like soul food, so I order me a steam table. So I can do like soul food too. Like different days I'm gonna have lasagna. One day I'm gonna have turkey dressing, um baked pork chops one day. I'm gonna mix it up, but I'm gonna have like two or three different kind of meats, but all different kind of vegetables.
What's
Squash,
this right here?
zucchini.
What is that?
Those are some caramel apple bites.
Oh, they're apple like a candy apple
Yes,
almost.
something like a candy apple, but they're a little different because you're gonna take an ice cream scoop and you're gonna peel the apple and you're gonna make like little round balls, and it's with no hulls on them. And then you make your caramel and be hot. You dip the apple in there and then roll it around in the peanuts.
Oh, I see. Oh wow. Oh wow. Vanessa, you know you cheered me up. I have not been feeling like I really been kind of feeling down. But you really
Why?
you girl, you done made me laugh so hard.
But you have no reason to feel down, Creasy. You are a great person. You have a great spirit, a great vibe. I was just telling somebody, out of all my best friends, you, and Hazel, y'all about the only two female friends beside my bestie Keisha, that I had, that I have never had a problem with my female friends. We have never fell out, not talk to each other or talk about each other. Um, one of my best friends got married, so I know she's living a totally different life than I do, but I still try to intervene with her, talk to her from time to time, and still try to get with her at least once a month or once every 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Because she got
Yeah.
grandkids and stuff now. But I have never fell out with one of my best friends. I ain't never had too many. I never been could really vibe with too many women. All my best friends really were boys. So
Hmm.
it's different when I got three besties, that best women I can call y'all and talk about anything. Let me ask you this, Chris. We was on Cyber Podcast earlier, and the man was on there. He said that his friend guys can't call him talking about their girlfriend as far as sexual wise. Do you get offended like one of your female girlfriend call you? Just say for instance, I call you and I say, girl, I'm dealing with this man and his dick won't get hard. He like a wet noodle. Do that do that offend you when one of your female friends call you and talk to you about that?
No. Mm-mm. That's I think it's just different with men. You know what I mean? They it might be a little different with men, but it don't bother me for my feet because that's kind of what girls, you know, that's kind of like one of the girl codes. Like you might talk about something like that. Um, it don't bother me.
Yeah, he said he said he would stop his friend in the track right then and there and tell him, nah, don't talk to me about your girlfriend, your sexual problem. That's your he said he would tell him that's your problem. But I'm just saying that for your friend come to you to vent whatever he want to talk to you about, you should be willing to listen. If you're a
Yeah,
true friend.
yeah. I mean, be a listening ear. I don't think it's no harm to be a listening ear. You might have
Yeah.
to tread lightly on getting involved in it because folks be mad today and they'll be back together tomorrow.
Yeah, but no, it was more of not being into it. Like one of my friend girls called me and say, well, um, she dealing with this guy and she about to step out on him because his sex is whack.
Mm,
His dick ain't get hard no more. He like a wet noodle, just point blank period. So she's getting ready to she want to step out on him because like she said, the head is good, but sometimes I need something else. But if your shit ain't functioning and don't work, you know what I'm saying? What
Right.
is it for her to do?
I agree now, cause cause the head just kind of get you ready, for the other thing. You don't want that all the time. And if you had a
Exactly.
choice, you would prefer the other thing. If they know how to lay the pipe.
And that's the thing. He probably. Mm-mm. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. I'm just saying because it's happening to our men a lot. You know, they been in sold themselves so thin. In their younger days, you around here trying to get all the cooch in the world, and by the time you get about 40, 50, your dick don't work no more.
Well,
Ain't no woman gonna want
I think a lot of them are on medications too, like blood pressure medicine and stuff like that. I hear that takes away.
from they
Um,
stemness. I did hear that too. That means you need to get yourself right, baby. Get off that medication and do something right and eat right.
right, and eat
And you,
right. Have to eat
yeah,
healthy,
you.
so that you can. Cause see, one thing about us, all we gotta do is just lay there, But you don't want to lay there and not feel nothing. But they have to really make sure that they're healthy and stay off of the drugs. A lot of men are on drugs. I didn't know so many like young men are abusing like fentanyl and what is it, meth?
Oh yeah, fendal, milk, ice. Shit, don't forget ice.
What is ice?
Yeah,
Hell,
yeah.
what is that?
And it looked like ice too. It looked like a little crystal. And I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they melt it down, shoot it up, smoke. I don't know what the hell they do with it, but I ain't seen it. But it's like it's white. It's like clear. It's like in the form of a rock. So
Oh wow.
what they do with it, I don't know. I think they shoot it up though. I think they shoot it up. You
Is it
melt it
heroin?
down. No, this is called ice. This is the new drug. You mean tell me you ain't hearing about ice?
I hadn't heard about that. I
Ice,
promise.
ice has been out for a few years now. Over a few years. Ice has been out for a while. I heard
Now, what
about
does it
ice.
make them do? How do they react?
Yeah,
How do they react?
make them act like they trying to catch that same how they got the first time, just like a rock. But they be more cock strong, on that ice, especially when they mellow out.
Oh
So
wow.
hey, yeah, they got a
I'm
lot of
gonna
stuff.
try that.
Shoot. They was crushing the pills. They went from taking the pill to crushing the pill. Wait a minute, nah, I take that back. They went from putting the pill in a drink with the Jolly Ranchers to crushing the pills to snouting the pills. It just so much different shit they be doing with this shit. It's crazy.
I can't understand why people got such codependent. Why do they get on this shit, Venice? They already know what it's gonna do to them.
Some on some on weak minded. They trying what somebody else do and then they get stuck.
Mm, mm.
That's why a lot of people have to watch who they smoke with. Like just say for instance, back in the day we had a friend, he used to like to roll primos up in his weed. You would put primo in there. Why would you pass it to somebody else to smoke off of? I almost got my little friend fucked up. She would have been a goner.
Oh wow. I remember they used to do that. Put primo. Now, when they laced it with primo, what was that cocaine that they put in that made it a primo?
Yeah, they take a rock cocaine and crush it down and they'll roll it up with the weed or either tobacco cigarette.
So they was crackheads.
I mean, you might as well say, 'cause that's all it is. A primo ain't nothing but crack rolled up in tobacco or weed.
Mm, a damn crackhead. Well, you know now they putting fentanyl in their weed.
That's yeah, I have heard them say that. I want to say that I don't know how true that is, but I mean, if I'm looking at my weed and I see some shit sprinkle white all on my, it's gonna make me question it. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna make me question it. And I don't buy my weed from everybody. I really like going to the dispensary. That's why I'm on my way to Cali for 420. I
Why
ain't
don't
gonna
you
miss a
start
beat.
doing that? Why don't you try to get you a dispensary? You getting all that money from taxes. Why don't you start looking into getting you some strands?
Now I did want to do that. I wanted to get me a dump truck and work on me a vape store. I wanted to get me a vape store. Cause first you got to start out with a vape store. Trust and believe, you know I checked into it. I love weed. So So, first you got to start out with your little vape store and stuff like that. Then you grasp and move on to, getting your little, your little weed spot. But I wanted to start out with me a vape store. I still might, but I wanted to really get me a dump truck this year. I really wanted to do that. But now, Creasy, I found me a 5 bedroom, 2 bath, townhouse condo for 5,896. So I'm gonna snatch that and turn it into an Airbnb, and I'm gonna get that 3 bedroom, 2 bath, and fix that up and let my mom move in that house while we redo her house.
Oh, that's gonna be so awesome.
Yeah, so that's my plan this year.
Does she still have black youngsters? Does she still
Uh,
have black youngsters?
Auntie Ernestine.
Auntie.
No, my cousin Shun got him. The one that be on my podcast. That's Robert Lewis' daughter. Robert Lewis was my cousin Louise, that's her brother. He passed though.
Mm.
So yeah,
Oh
she over
wow.
there with her. She's doing much better. She got, I'm glad she out Macmillan, baby, because they weren't gonna do right.
How has Tamani's wife been doing?
She's been doing okay. She have her days, you know what I'm saying? And it's really hard around holidays for her. It really is. I know she miss him to death, girl. And I just pray for her and hope that Tamimi mother steps in and do what the fuck she supposed to do as a grandmother. By him not being here, knowing that you didn't have a relationship with him or his kids. I'm hoping that she's stepping up doing better, but knowing her, I can tell you now, baby. The praying for that is a long shot, but I hope God just touch her soul to do right. Cause now it's time for you getting older. You ain't getting younger.
Mm. How is Auntie Louise doing?
Girl still doing the same. She's still doing the same. She holding on.
She been holding on for a long time,
Hmm.
which is a good thing. Uh, Black youngster got a house remodeled, didn't
Yeah. What good that did.
he? Okay, we're gonna change the subject. I
You just
tell
be trying. Girl, it's like I'm in business. Girl, just
you. But I hope now when she did the interview some months back, she says that the kids have been into counseling. She might need to get into counseling with them. Because
she
the little
do.
boy was saying his dad was teaching him how to work. Tamana was teaching him how to work on cars and all of
Right.
that.
Yep, and he was just like that's what I said about my dad. My dad was a mechanic. I was his tomboy. My dad would call me to get the tools and tell me what to. Dad, I don't want to learn all that, but after a while, they got interesting to me. So I kind of took to that. I got a fascination with certain cars. I want me a two-door Audi coupe. You know what I'm saying? I had an Audi already. Matter of fact, I had a couple of Audis, but I want me an Audi coupe though.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, we into quite a lot of different stuff.
I hate that for Tamaine though.
I do too, girl. I really do. That was one of my favorite cause
You know what? I was looking at his he was quite a handyman because he had a car tower or something like that. You know, he would be advertising to come and he come and pull your car out of he had like a tow truck or something
truck.
like that.
Yeah. He had dealership license like I did. He would go in the auction and he was like, "Cuz, what auction you get that from?" And I tell him what auction I got my car from. Um, he was awesome. When I stayed in Orleans, he would come and like if I had a problem with my car, he'd come and look at it for me, change my tire when I had a flat. He was very helpful. I love my little cuz.
Yeah, I the thing that bothers me is I hate that he really and God allowed him to make that post. He didn't he felt left out. I think he wanted because he had a relationship with Tadarius, but he wanted a relationship with Black Youngster. I think he felt hurt, like he felt like that he wasn't accepted or something like that.
I think it was more of I think it was more of the fact that every time he made a good accomplishment on his own, they try to make it seem like if Black Youngster did it for him. You know, you remember the girl Mob Shouty who used to be with Black Youngster all the time before he became famous, used to be rapping with him. Her name was
Mhm.
Mob Shouty. She a female. She
Mhm.
fires she fires it. She can rap her ass off. But
Mhm.
um when Black Youngster got signed, she was mad because she thought Black Youngster was gonna take her with her. Take her with him. But he
Mhm.
didn't. And he kept coming signing everybody but her. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, like I said, she fine as fuck. Her name Mob Shawty, Chris. You got to look her up. She because she's so confrontational.
Mhm.
Everything somebody say and do, you feel like you need a reaction. God will block your blessings
Yeah.
because you ain't learned yet. And he hates to put that money in your hand and see you kill yourself. Because
Right.
quick as he give it to you, it'll be taken away from you.
Right.
But she was so mad at Black Youngster, still mad at Black Youngster to this day. She be on what's that boy page? He be having rappers on his page. Um, damn, what's that boy name? Um, let me look him up. I can't think of his name. She is she's very talented. She is. Let me see. She was on this boy page. Let me see. We doing kind of weird stuff. Famous Amos. Have you? I know you be listening to famous. Do you ever listen to famous Amos?
Mm-mm.
Famous,
I'm-
famous Animal TV.
yeah, famous animal. I listen to famous animal.
Okay, well she be on there. This is one of her songs right here.
Okay. Yeah. So what area is she from? South Memphis?
Yeah, she's from South Memphis.
Okay.
Yeah, she from South Memphis. She was just on Famous Animal TV, and like I said, she's very talented. She's very talented. She got a couple songs I like. I be bouncing to. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? I'm not into rap like that, but you know what I'm saying. If the beat is right and if you saying the right shit in the song, I'ma listen to it. But the first sign of me hearing all this bitch hold it, nah, I'm gonna change that because one thing about it, rap is not about being into it with someone. Music is supposed to be a way to clear the soul. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a,
Mm.
a healing to the soul. Let me put it like that. They make music out of battle. I don't like that. But she too confrontational. You know, everything that somebody say or do, she feel like it need a reaction and it doesn't.
Well, why haven't she got past that situation? Black youngsters been rapping a long time. She maybe she should have, if she's talented, she probably just need to focus on that.
And that's the thing though, but she got so many hurdles that she don't know how to jump over because she, when God put something in your way to test you, and you can't seem to get over this hurdle because you always trying to look back at the next person that's talking, or the person on the left or the person on the side. It's not gonna work for you. It's not gonna work for you. You got to stop looking back and looking side to side, baby. Look forward so you can jump this hurdle that's in front of you.
Right. That's true. I agree. I agree. I tell you.
They
Mm,
always into it with another female. They always gotta go. Almost every morning she going live, mad, cussing. It's about a baby dad or about some female, about some. That shit is irrelevant when you trying to get to the bag, baby. If it
mm.
don't pay your bills in your house, I don't give two fucks about it.
Right. Right.
You can say what you want to say about me. They say what they want to say about me now. I'm just saying, family, friends, or foe. But if I listen to what they got to say about me when I know who I am, I'm gonna lose every time.
Mm. I tell
She's
you.
very talented. She's very talented. She is.
Well, I tell you, you know what? She probably that energy that she's put into, like the disappointment and the anger that she has put into Black youngsters. She needs to take that energy and put it into her music and her, And I'm not saying that she hasn't, but a lot of she gonna have to give that up and move on.
Well, yeah, she ain't gave up on Black youngster. She don't talk about him too more, but if you go down her timeline on Facebook, a few months back, she had a discussion about him. But like she said, she passed that now. So, hey, she just doing her. You know what I'm saying? She get the views. She getting people, to let her come out and rap at little shows. So, hey, just keep pushing for what's for you. But you got to stop looking at everybody around you. And that's something that I don't like about us women. Every time, you get to doing something good, you got all these flock of motherfuckers around you. You don't need that because when you came into this world, you were by yourself, and when you leave, you're gonna leave by yourself.
Right. I agree. I agree 100%. I tell you.
Yep, I'm still don't understanding why your spirit be so down for you to be the lovely person that you are and have a great vibe and spirit. You got the you can't be down because you have to think about the you do a lot of good for people. And when you started this podcast and I started listening, I was like, maybe I can do something like that. But when I really came up on your podcast, and they was like, well, I can be myself. I ain't got to try to be something that I'm not. I can be who I am, and they don't judge me, or if they is, I ain't never gave a fuck, but hey, it is what it is. I enjoy it, and I love talking to people, especially because you never know who you can help.
Right. Right. You could be a blessing to somebody, or you never know who's listening and like your vibe, and they'll be a blessing to you. But I think it's just more so my spirit was a little bit down because of some, of some personal stuff. Um,
We're gonna talk. We're gonna have to chop it up.
yeah, we're gonna have to chop it up. I mean, I think, yeah, we'll chop it up.
Yeah, I'm finna get ready to move. I might once I figure out what I'm finna do, I'm gonna make sure I invite you to this woman cave, because this woman cave gonna be laid out, baby. We gonna be on this stripper pole, getting us some exercises in.
Yeah.
Baby.
You
Yep,
you um you gonna when you gonna start coming to the kickboxing class with me?
I'm gonna start kickboxing with you for show in March.
Okay.
I'm gonna see what day you going in March, and I'm most definitely going. I already got my car lined up that I'm supposed to be going to get, and I'll be having my car back, and so I'll be able to move around like I need to.
I also go to a Pilates class. I like that Pilates class, and I'm getting ready to start taking a yoga class. One of the attorneys um, that I know over at juvenile court, she she teaches a yoga class, and she's like, it's $6 every time you come. And
Hmm.
I was like, I probably could go like twice a week. Pilates is really good too. It's a lot of stretching and strength training. But I always said I wanted to go into a yoga class. She was like, come and try this on. I could go once a week and stretch my body. I go on a Monday, and stretch real, real good. She's real, real nice.
I might have to try that too.
It's good to stretch. It helps your bones and stuff, stretching. Um, They say that's what yoga do. It stretches those muscles and stuff that you haven't used in a real long time. Helps you to tighten up a whole lot of stuff.
Yep, I might have to try that. I love stretching, baby. Get these legs, cause when I get ready to go to California for 420, baby,
You was
I
just
want to
in
be able.
California. When you in
I
California? Weren't you in California last year?
I didn't go for 2024. I went for 2023. I missed it last year because I bought that food truck and I was so excited and I didn't go. But I will
How
be
did
there
you
this year.
enjoy it? How did you enjoy it? Because you was there for a minute. Did
I
y'all
was
drive
there.
there or did y'all fly there?
No, I flew there and I was there for about a week. I was just there for 420 because they gonna give you some free drugs on 420. So I got all I could get and I went on to the beach and stretched out with my little umbrella, my towel, and meet and greet some new people. They even had a car show for 420. They had a car show there in California at the little fair by the beach. So I can't wait to get there this year. It be some handsome men out there, baby, on them cars. They cars be souped up, booted up.
Out there in California,
Hmm.
I tell you, they don't be gay, do they?
I hope they don't, baby. These be some what they call them, what they call them, man, not the centeritas, the what they call them. The man did tell me when the last time I was there, he told me the name for the men and the women. He was handsome too, but I don't think he was gay. He had some nice muscles. He liked to fix on cars.
Oh, he like to fix on cars.
Hmm. His car was souped up. When I say he had a badass car, he had a badass car.
Who did you go with?
I went by myself, and I met somebody when I got out there. They showed me around and gave
Because
me
I
a good
saw you in the
time.
car with somebody.
Um, when I got there, I did see somebody that I knew from Memphis. This lady named Rhoda, but I actually went to the weed dispensary and met this guy that gave me a tour for the whole week. It's like took me out every day. He showed me around, showed me a good time. He was very nice. He was handsome
Mm-hmm.
too. He took us to the club and oh yeah, baby. I had some tour guidance.
I tell you.
And think about I was trying to I rented me a car when I got there, right, Creasy? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking this car is unlimited miles, right? So I'm calling Tony on the phone because you know he is in Las Vegas. So I'm there for a week. I'm finna go on and drive to Las Vegas so I can get a sneak peek at my ex, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I called a rental car people. I said, I'm trying to see what's going on. I said, I'm trying to find out about the miles on the car because I didn't acquire about that before I left. That was on me. But it wasn't unlimited, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I had to get Tony to come and meet me so we can see each other while I was there.
So that's what you went. Did you see Tony?
That's what I did. I went to go meet him on
Yeah,
my third day.
that's what you went down there for, to meet Tony. To
Well,
spend
actually
time.
I ain't
Okay,
just
now
go
it's
to
coming
meet
together.
him.
That's who you was
Oh my God. Oh my God. I know
That's
I
who you
wasn't
was
with him
with.
though. No, I didn't stay with him. I just seen him for that day, that night. We left each other the next morning. I had to get on back to
The
Cali.
next morning, you spent the night with him.
Yeah, I spent the night. And I shouldn't have done that because I know his wife was looking for him. But I ain't touch him or nothing though. I ain't touch him. I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, I know he a man because I used to have him, but I'm just saying I don't know what that thing like no more.
You don't
You
know
know,
what
he
it's like. So,
cause
but you
he
still
having
got a
problems
thing
too.
for Tony. You still have a
He
thing for Tony. You like
I
Tony. You
do.
want to move back down there.
That was my first love, but yeah, I was until he let a crackhead come in and take over. He
Oh
fell he
wow.
fell he fell in love with a crackhead and had 3 babies with her, and she ran out cause that dope had her and left him and his mama raising the kids. Baby, you thought I was gonna go back to that? I had 4 kids of my own. Oh hell no. That's 7 kids I got to worry about. No ma'am, I'll pass. I'm gonna stay here and do what I do and let you do what you do. You got some help. His mama helped him.
His mama's still in Vegas.
No, she here in Memphis. She stay right down here in South Haven.
Oh wow.
And she haven't even been here a year yet, almost a year.
So
This
she
year,
Tony will
yeah.
probably be moving back.
Tony said to get ready to come down here.
Who you coming down here to visit, Venice?
He coming to see his mom. He coming to see his mom.
Mm.
Shit, he better be coming to see his mom. He said,
I,
Chris said, I'm 49 and this man is 50 and he act like he about 65. Chris, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Tony?
Baby, I put my heart to God. Got on some bifocal thicker than the gumbo, girl. Girl, you got some glasses thicker than gumbo, baby. You better stop playing.
Tony never wore glasses. I never remember Tony wearing glasses.
Baby, he blind as a bat right now. Baby, he, he ain't gonna be able to find that pussy, baby. I ain't gonna be able to help him out. You hear me? I'm just saying.
You don't really want to no more, Vanessa. You just like the thought of, you just like to reminisce on the times that
Yeah,
y'all had.
yeah. That's all. Cause baby, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing with him.
He that blind? You don't think he gonna be able to find it?
He ain't gonna be able to find them glasses so goddamn thick, baby. Mm-mm. I said, when I seen him with his glasses on, get what I said? I said, damn, baby, what happened to you?
Oh my God. What if the kids ought to be grown now, right? Like your
Yeah,
kids.
his kids almost grown. Yeah, I
What
mean,
if
well,
he,
they
what,
are
and
grown.
you say he was driving? How he driving trucks if he blind?
Baby, blindness a bet because he got them thick ass glasses on. That's the only way he gonna be able to see.
Maybe now that what if now that the kids are grown, what if he left Vegas and wants to come back to Memphis and settle down and get married
Reese,
to
if I
you?
send him, I'm gonna send you this picture of him, baby. When you see this picture, you gonna know that it ain't that. Girl, you gonna know that it ain't that.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. I probably, oh Lord have mercy. It's been, Lord, I can remember him from like 30, 20, 30, almost 30 years ago. Lord have mercy.
He
Send
was
me the
so
picture, Denise.
look
I want to
when
see.
I
You
when
don't send it.
girl, hold on, let me send you this picture. I ain't gonna believe this. Let me send you this picture,
You
baby.
always talking about him like you want to get with him, get back with him.
I mean, I miss him being. Wait a minute. I miss him being the good man that he was. Cause don't get me wrong, he was the best boyfriend I could have possibly ever had. Out of all the men I ever dated, if I would wish to go back to somebody, it would be him. You understand what I'm saying? And it
Mhm.
wouldn't be for the looks, but that vibe that we used to have, I would have to make sure that it's still there, Creasy. You know what I'm saying? Me and him had a bond like we was like Bonnie and Clyde. This nigga left and went back home when he lost his job, and when he got to Vegas, he couldn't make a move without me. He was lost without me. If I don't have that kind of vibe and feeling like that I had at first, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Wow. Well, that's definitely understandable. Mm. You basically you over him.
Yeah, I'm over him, baby. Yeah, I'm over that. Oh, girl, let me send you this picture, girl. I'm scared to even send it to you.
Lord have mercy. Mm.
And I just sent it to you on Tamara. I sent it to you on Tamara Thompson on Facebook Messenger.
Okay, all right. I'm looking at it now.
Make sure you draw it in so you see them glasses, girl.
They look like shades. You can't
Well,
see.
wait a minute, hold on. Them is shade. Let me show you the reading glasses. Baby, baby, stop playing.
He looked the same. He just old. Well, he. I mean,
He look like
he's
an old man, Creasy.
yeah. He do. He looks more settled. He's like he's 60. You can tell he's settled. I mean, that's what you need though, Venice. Somebody that's settled. Tony was never. He was always. I mean, because I remember we used to be on the phone. You be talking. You be mad, and you be talking to me, and I didn't. He be sitting in there. And I said, I didn't even know he was there. I said, dog, when these Tony in there. Yeah, I ain't studying Tony.
I ain't thinking about his ass. I just don't understand how he got that blind. Let me send you this one. Cause I can't find the one with his glasses on. But I'm finna send you this one though.
I mean, his pants creased real good and ironed. I mean, he got on, the striped shirt like the settled men wear, Vanessa.
Girl, I don't want it.
Is it still whorish? Now he was a slick hoe now. Is it still whorish?
No, that done caught up with him now. That's why that dick ain't working. I don't want to be with no man and that dick ain't working right. He got problems too. Fuck you mean? Uh.
So how you know it ain't working? That means you done tried it.
I mean, yeah. No, I ain't tried it, but I'm just saying from the conversation that me and him be having, girl, that dick ain't working. That shit done caught up with him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even mad at him because I don't even want no more.
Oh God. Oh, oh Lord,
Couldn't
Denise.
nobody make
He
love
look
to me
he look
like
like Annette.
he look like he look like Annette.
Yeah, that's who he look like.
Yeah, well, I sure hated it. Annette got to be ugly than a motherfucker right now.
Denise.
I'm just saying, friend. She, she ain't looking too appealing right now. Let me put it like that, then.
Denise, look, they say that when they truck drivers, it really put a lot of years on them. It have them looking bad. They be stressed. All that driving ain't healthy.
Well, baby, he needs to slow down because he lost in the South. Because he ain't nowhere near 60, baby. The nigga only 50, and you looking like that already. I can't even turn your back. I can't even get you, baby. I can't help you. I can't help you, baby. And guess what I think about? Guess what I think about every
That's the
time I
love of
look at
your
this
life.
picture?
That's the love of your life. How you doing?
And that's what I was just finna tell you. The love of my life cheated on me. I remember when the nigga took me to the hotel, had a hick on his neck, and gonna tell me he got burnt with a spoon. Baby, they're like, boy, if you don't get what girl, and now you got the dance to be looking like this, talking about you want to come back. Now you should have stayed with me when I had you, baby, because you wouldn't have been looking like that. They had took you down through there, back again, and then for
Vanessa, he
baby.
just Vanessa, he just settled. He just settled now. You need a man that's settled.
So do it. Ain't gonna be him, baby. Girl, no, I don't know how you know, baby. He ain't even looking like Big Rock. I don't, girl, baby. No, male Pam. I ain't gonna be able to do
Oh my God. he put on his shades and stuff for you. Because you sure with to be with him, that thing just wasn't working. That's why if y'all didn't do nothing, it's because that thing wasn't working.
it. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, baby. He lost in the South. If your dick stop working on you, baby, you lost in the South. I heard. Ain't nobody want to be with you for the rest of their motherfucking life, and your dick don't work. I'm just saying. You gotta go back. You gotta go back where you was, baby, and let her give you a retune and let her deal with that. Cause baby, us other one, we ain't gonna be able to do it.
Oh, you doing them dirty, Vanessa. You doing them dirty. You
I
listen.
know that was my boo.
Vanessa,
I'm just
you
gonna
a
keep it
cook. I'm gonna tell you
100.
something. Sometimes God be trying to. Tony is a nice, settled man now. At this point, now, okay. He clean. Look at his pants creased up real good. His shirt look like it's crisp, and I think that you a cook. You start cooking healthy for him. That's gonna help him to start getting that blood circulating back down there to his woodpecker.
Baby. baby. I this
Exercise, bring him to yoga, take him to the kickboxing gym. Before you know it, that blood gonna start rushing back down there. It's gonna be standing up again.
he should have thought about that before he wanted to do all that shit. Don't you know? I gave this nigga life. This nigga didn't want to make a move in Vegas. His mama couldn't even get him to get a job. I get to Vegas and I get my nigga up on game, get this nigga motivated, get him in tune. This nigga, okay, yeah, I'm back big red. Now you understand what I'm saying? I gave this nigga life, and you let another motherfucker take life from you. I'm gonna let you stay over there, baby. Point blank, period. If you let them take life from you when I gave you life, what the fuck I look like trying to give you life back?
Well,
That's
Venetia,
what.
he got
Nah,
down
that's
there, he got with that junkie. He was weak minded. She was, you know what junkies do in bed? It ain't nothing they won't do. So
but
he was
see
just
this.
weak minded.
But see, this is the thing. She wasn't a junkie when he met her. I remember the times when I left coming from Vegas to Memphis because I just wanted to go on and take me a vacation. I put my work in. I had made my motherfucking 100,000 dollars that I supposed to be made for the year. So now let me take a vacation. If I leave home and you can bring another woman into my house while I'm not there. And she knew what she was doing because she left her underclothes in there, right? So when I get back home, I'm like, now I did laundry before I left and everything. Only thing should be in here is his shit. But she left her underclothes on purpose to let me know that she had been there. And she know I knew who she was. Tony used to hang with this dude named this old man. I forget his fucking name, Pops. They used to call him Pops. But he had two daughters, and Tony was courting one of the daughters. So she had been over to my house when I came to Memphis. So now remind you, I just had a nice trip. This nigga went and bought me a nice little pistol with the pin handle to it. I'm just learning how to shoot. You been taking me to the shoe range, and I'm from Memphis. Ain't shit weak about me. And I knew exactly what this man stayed at. So when I popped up over at the house, the other sister answered the door. And as soon as I walked through that motherfucking door, I walked straight in with that pistol, pointing right at the sister, waving it at the daddy, waving it at the sister too. Cause guess what? Anybody can get it at this point. You understand what I'm saying? But bitch, let's get something understood. If you gonna cheat with this nigga, you better get that nigga to take you to a hotel. Cause bitch, if you ever come and step your foot in another place, they got my motherfucking name on it. Ho, you gonna be in the trunk right along with this nigga. So the daddy was calling Tony to tell him to get over there because I got a pistol on his daughter. I'm talking about Chris said. I'm talking about got the pistol all on her head, telling that hoe, you think I ain't know my nigga over here playing? Let me tell you something about my nigga. I know when my nigga moving different. This is what I be trying to tell niggas. It's nothing that you niggas can do when you been with somebody for a long time. I have been with this nigga since I was what 14, about 14 years old. I had been fucking with Tommy. Nigga, I know you in and out. We in group together. We in done everything together. It's nothing that you can pull over my head. So when your nigga get to moving different, you just it's just the slightest little thing you do to give your woman the sign and let her know that you doing something you ain't got no fucking business. It's the little shit that you do. The shit that you wasn't even doing at first. Cause one thing about your nigga, your nigga gonna keep the same agenda. He gonna stay on the same agenda. He don't switch shit up. But when that nigga get to switching shit up, just all of a sudden about the blue, y'all give y'all women that little sign to let her know, damn, something ain't right. I
Yeah,
need
you
to start check.
always I promise you always know when something ain't right. You always know. Even if you ain't been with them for a long time, you know when something ain't right. You've been in other relationships before with a dude, some of them before then tried the same shit.
I'm just saying. The nigga got to moving different. And I knew he was already fucking with that bitch. But you cross the line when you come to my house and I ain't even there. Because my name is on this lease. And even if it ain't, I reside here. I lay here. I stay here. So bitch, let me tell you something. If you gonna ever fuck with somebody, nigga, you better tell that nigga to take you to a hotel. Tony come through the door so shocked. Man, baby, now I ain't fucking with her. Put that pistol down. Woo woo woo. I had to turn the pistol on his ass. Who you ride with? Cause I'm just saying, it seems like you coming in here trying to be a Captain Saber hoe. So I need to pop you first and then pop her last. I'm just saying.
What did he say, Vanessa?
He comes and kept trying to pull me out the door. I want to hit that hoe in her head with that pistol.
You should have hit him in his head.
I almost made that hoe piss on herself. She kept saying she had to pee. Bitch, you ain't gonna move today.
Well, he probably didn't tell her.
She knew. She already knew. She knew. I had been over Pop's house with him. She knew we
Oh.
stayed together. She know I'm his woman. She already knew.
And she come to your house and got in your bed?
Yeah. I was in Memphis. I left Vegas. Come to Memphis for a trip.
Tony was
They
wrong for that.
They had kicked it and parlayed in my house. That's why I said God and worked over on that ass. Cause baby, you thought that dick was something. You thought you was the man, nigga. I gave you life. I put you on top. They was calling you Big Red, nigga. They thought you was the man. Everybody in Vegas want to know who them two motherfuckers from Memphis that came here. Cause baby, I had a master plan. I was the master plan. And guess what? That shit fell through because niggas don't like to pay attention. They don't like to follow fucking directions. The nigga, as soon as I went to Memphis the next time, he in the car with fruit. They don't know nothing about Tony. They looking at fruit. When we ride and conduct business, nigga, we ride and we conduct business by ourselves. We ain't ride with no whole lot of females or niggas in no motherfucking car and we conducting business. He ride with fruit. The police seen them pull at the 7-Eleven, and there you go. He got busted. He had drugs on him, and fruit had drugs on him. Mama come calling me. Mama come calling me in Memphis. You gotta come home. They just arrested Tony. That nigga, he'll get out when I get there. Fuck you, man. I ain't finna. I ain't finna cut my vacation short to go save this nigga because he know what the number motherfucking rule is. Number one, we don't ride with no motherfuckers conducting no business. And from that point right there, he was fucked up from that point. I was pregnant with fucking twins. His twins.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
I had
They
to
said,
fly on. I had to
Vanessa,
fly on back
they said
home.
if you get a Birkin bag at least for all the hard work you did.
Oh yeah, that nigga had to put in. It wasn't nothing that. It wasn't nothing. Even though I knew I was the main woman. Um, we worked Monday through Saturday. We was off on Sundays. And like I said, could nobody love me like this nigga. I'm talking about he used to do all the now y'all. The nigga made me, we stayed on like the sixth floor and we had a balcony. The nigga had made us candlelight dinner on the balcony. It started raining. We started making love. I'm just saying the nigga he was on point. I would have killed
Vanessa had
the
money.
hoe about this nigga.
Vanessa had money though, because Vanessa, remember you sent me money home. That's when we said we could send money through the mail to help me pay for my
Yeah.
senior heads and stuff.
Yeah. I signed for my cousin Shay to come to Vegas. I wanted you to come. I'm talking about we flied her out round trip, took that hoe to the casino, showed her a good time, and sent her ass on back home. I introduced her to Wiggles so Wiggles can go in the casino and steal her some little web knots to take back home to show that she been to Vegas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Wiggles was a bad motherfucker. Y'all look Wiggles up. Wiggles was cold. She would put that magnet on that machine, baby, make that motherfucker ding ding on your ass. Her picture was up
Really?
in her picture was up in almost every fucking casino down the strip. She was
Wow.
Cause she was bought up out the motherfucker. Baby Wiggles was a motherfucker. When I say, and her folks had money, I don't know why she ended up like she was, but her folks had money, but I guess they must have cut her off. And she was a pretty lady. Pretty Wiggles had a wiggle. Her name was Wiggle for a reason. That bitch had a walk on her, baby. That'll turn the bitch head, the mammy, whoever with that nigga. Everybody gonna turn their heads. She had this walk that was just out this fucking world. Couldn't nobody walk like her. You could spot that motherfucker walk from a mile away.
And she put the magnets on the machines and made them jackpot.
And made them motherfucking jackpots. Her picture was almost in every casino down the strip.
So
And she
y'all paid Wiggles to make the machine jackpot.
Oh no. We paid Wiggles to just go in the store and get some little stuff. She used to come, when you smoking and you run out of money, you'll do a little bit of anything. She used to just go pick up shit like they had the spaceship phone, we had the motorcycle phone, we had the face towel that with the face towel they was in a hard shape, but you had to let it soak into water for it to span out in the right size. We had all kind of unique shit that she had going on.
I tell you. Oh, Wiggles.
Yeah, Wiggles was my girl, baby. She can come at any time of the night. She was the only woman that smoked crack that could come and knock on my door. Cause when she comes, she coming. And when she catch her trick on that strip, baby, oh, he gotta have some money. When I tell you Memphis ain't got shit on Vegas, I went to Vegas and these folks here in Memphis they want $5. They want a hit for $5. They got $10. They got no, not in Vegas, baby. Them folks coming 250, 300, 500. Let me get a whole ball. You know what I'm saying? No, ma'am. They not playing at Vegas. When they smoke, they smoke. They ain't playing with they high. I never came out my door for nothing under $50.
So when Wiggles hit a lick, she was coming to y'all.
Every time. Every time we was her favorite one. She the one that put us on the map. She the one that helped us take over the little area we had. Me and my nigga, when I tell you I put this nigga on the map, I put Tony on the map.
And he played with you like that. He went and did that. He know he was wrong. He sent for you and he gonna try to do that with his 4-eyed ass. He
That's
know he
why
was
it's like,
wrong.
that's why he 4-eyed now, baby. He gonna stay 4-eyed right on over there. He bought him a house. He bought him a house down there now. So I doubt he want to move. Yeah, he did me like that, baby. He took that from me. He let another motherfucker take life from him. I'm just saying. And all the Vegas women used to say, "Oh yeah, we take other women men, baby. If that's the case, y'all can have his ass. If it's that easy for you to get him, you hear me? I wanted taco. I wanted taco anyway.
You wanted taco.
I wanted to I just wanted to fuck taco, but I wanted the man that said who was selling us the our package. I wanted him, baby.
Oh God, Vanessa. I
I
tell you.
did. I did. How you think we used to get extra stuff in our bag? He had a crush on me, and the man that he was working for ended up having a crush on me. So why take the middleman when I can have the head man?
I tell you. Vanessa, what happened to them folks you was working for at that store up there on you don't have to say the name of the place, but over there on 3rd Street. What happened to that?
They ass still up there.
You don't want to work for them no more?
They cook their own food. They didn't want to have nobody after me. You know what I'm saying? So they start cooking themselves, but I advise anybody not to go. I'm just saying.
Mm, I tell you.
I drove my food truck up there one day, put some gas in it. Here you go, Vanessa. You know they from Africa. Vanessa, oh, I love your food truck. Uh, uh, um, I say, yeah, I come up here to take the little business you do got because since I left, the business had dropped anyway. They don't even come over from the post office no more getting it. So I'm just saying, because yeah, no,
The post office don't get the business they used to get.
post office used to come over there and wear me out. Breakfast,
Oh, they used
lunch,
to come over there to get their plates.
hmm from the post office.
Mm.
I, I used to have a
Now
good
they
tip.
cooking the food. They don't know how to cook.
They showed down it. I don't like they style of cooking. I'm just saying, if you don't, if you gonna cook, you got to cook and cook right. And one morning they had came late to open up the store, so we open up at 6 o'clock. I'm supposed to be there at 5 o'clock because I do breakfast. So they weren't there at 5 o'clock. So I went on back home. He got to calling me, Vanessa. I had overslept, woo woo woo, but I'm at the store. So I got on up there. He come in the kitchen trying to help me get the stuff prepared, but you have doing it. Like he doing the chicken because we sell chicken breast and stuff in the morning. But my thing is this chicken got to be washed. It's got to be washed properly. If you're not gonna do that, don't come and help me, and don't try to rush me because I keep telling y'all, chicken need to be prepped at the end of the fucking day anyway, before you leave.
Right.
So they like to think that just because the chicken said already been washed and they bagged it, they believe that, and they just like to run some water on the chicken and go hit on the fried. No, you can't do that. So
Lord have mercy.
don't go over there getting no chicken or none, y'all, cause you know what I'm saying. On they rush days, I ain't washing no chicken.
I'm surprised your boy Cypress ain't been up in here.
So I'm
He
about to.
normally be trying to follow you everywhere you go.
Now Cypress got a new love now. Cypress
Well,
got a new love, and Cypress
I'm
got a
happy
new
y'all was
love.
I'm happy y'all was able to talk about that though, all of y'all, and get that right.
I mean, it wasn't nothing to talk. What was it to talk about? They was someone that had the issue and the problem. I'm the one that they discussing behind doors, but I just said if y'all gonna discuss me, call me on three-way so I can be in that motherfucker too when y'all discussing me. Because I'm just saying, how could you feel some type of way about me? And I don't even know if Cypher's a man or a woman. I'm just saying. Whoever had the issue with me, he said it was her, and she said it was him.
Hmm.
So I just kept that shit 100 and just said that shit. It just seemed like both of y'all got the problem with me. Cause one thing about life is I don't know if you're a man or a woman, and you don't know no more about me than what I told you. And one thing about it, babe, I ain't gonna sugarcoat about me because I'm gonna stand 10 on me. I'm gonna
You and
stand 10
Cypress,
on everything about me.
you and Cypress cool now though.
Me and Cypress, like, we always been cool. I ain't never fell out with him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Whatever she said and how she was trying to air it out, you know what I'm saying? I hate it happened for him like that, but the truth came out about him. So, a motherfucker just got to accept it for what it is. That people just don't have no real loyalty to you anymore. And which I'm just saying, hey, my loyalty always stay the same. I don't switch up, I don't never change. He's still my boo. I'm still gonna go to Texas and try to find that G spot. I'm just saying. And he ain't even my nigga. He never was.
I think Cypress like you. I don't. You think he would say something bad about you?
You can't put nothing past people nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You never know what people are saying. One thing about life, Crease, is that everybody don't have the heart to say what they want to say about a person to a person, they'll prefer to say it behind their back. You don't have too many people that's real up forth about how they really feel about you. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have a hard like I just said, like I told you, I didn't like so and so. Or you know what I'm saying? I can tell her that to her face that I ever see in life. I tell her, girl, I ain't even like you in school. You know what I'm saying? I can be honest and tell you that because guess what? That was back then. I don't know what the fuck I feel about you now because I don't even know you
Right.
to even have
Right.
any type of feeling about you. But when I did know you, girl, I ain't even like you. You know what I'm saying? I can tell a hoe that to her face. I can
Right.
tell a nigga that to their face. You don't have too many people that can be up forward with you and up front with you face to face. So
Right.
I don't know what their agenda was or this, that, and another. But like I told them, I ain't gonna change up on you. I still fuck with you. And still got on this podcast the next day and he got on mine. Because at the end of the day, we on here to bring peace and joy and comfort each other. And if you ain't about that and that's not what you want to do, maybe this ain't the place for you.
Right. 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 I see
What's
what you're
up,
saying.
DJ?
DJ says I'm in the bushes. What's up, T Lady Godmother? Love y'all. Great show, Godmother. Always have me laughing. I know. Like I said, I only been seeing Noah comment tonight, but I'm like, the numbers is going up and down. I'm like, it's a lot of people in here, but they ain't saying nothing. They just in the bushes.
They scared. You know what I'm saying? Cypress one of them. Cypress, come on now, cause he was looking for me to go. I supposed to been going live at 10. And guess what my topic supposed to been tonight, Creasy? My
What?
topic was gonna be um do you think it's okay for a woman to cheat on a man if he doesn't have his priorities in order? That was my topic for tonight. Do you think it's okay to cheat on
What
a
what you
man?
think? What you think?
Yeah, I think it's okay because she can't cheat on somebody who she ain't with just because you say he your man and his priorities ain't in order. He can't be your man and he don't and his priorities ain't in order. So hey, you still single.
Mm-hmm.
You still single. So you can't cheat on somebody who don't have their priorities in order. You calling a man and he's not a man because he don't have his priorities in order. So how can you cheat on somebody that you really don't have?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's true. I agree.
If his priorities ain't in order, you still left with no man. You might as well
Mm.
keep searching. They're just like 4 eyes, baby. I'm gonna keep searching. Uh-uh.
You don't want 4 eyes no more, do you?
Mm-mm. I ain't in love like I used to be. That nigga was my ride or die, baby. I would, mind back then, I would kill a hoe about that nigga.
Lord have mercy. Well, Vanessa, see, he done settled on down. He homey now.
Um, But Chris said, you just said the key thing. He settled now. He like an old man. What can I do with that? I don't want nobody that already feeling like they ran down and nah, baby. I still got life in me. I still go to the club. Chris said the nigga can't get up and go to the club and open his eyes to see some shit without them thick ass gumbo glass. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying. I
It
still
ain't
go to
gonna
the
work.
club. I still go to the club. How he gonna look following up behind me like that? Looking like he already tired before he got there. Some got to give, y'all.
I tell you. Well, I don't blame you, Vanessa. I ain't gonna even lie. Not unless you've been married to him for a long time. You don't want to give it nobody. And his Woody Woodpecker don't work no more.
I don't want to backtrack.
You
I'm
don't
not
want to
good
have to
at
even
backtrack.
deal with nobody that's gotta go and he gotta go get him some Viagra and stuff. You don't want to have to deal with nothing like that.
And I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm still young and vibrant. If I took that man to the club, me, I could see the people looking at me crazy now, like, baby, what the hell? Where did he come from? Oh, wait a
I
minute,
said,
DJ asked me how many G spots I got. Oh my God. I know I got at least about 2 or 3 of them. You touch them spots, baby, it's going down.
mm, mm.
And I'm talking about I ain't got no problem with my stemness. I ain't dry, I ain't all stretched, all out of shape and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. I think Cypress can chill. I think Cypress can
I
chill
got
when
good sides and
G
bottoms
spot.
over here, baby. I got good sides and bottoms over here, baby. And they ain't been touched in about 2.5. About I ain't had no sex in about what? Nah, let me stop lying. If I get some head, is that sex?
Lord have mercy. Mm.
I'm just saying, cause I ain't had no dingling in a while, but I had some head though.
Vanessa, how you get that without getting the dingling?
That shit ain't hard. It ain't hard at all.
Hmm.
You ain't got to do nothing but be. You ain't got to be looking like nothing but tastefulness. When you look tasty, they be wanting to taste, and that's all you let them do is taste. Shit, let me give you what you asked for. You know, baby. Some of these folk got some dangerous head, baby. I ain't kidding.
It'll run you crazy, woman.
It'll run you crazy,
If you
baby. You have to
if
put
you weak minded. If you weak minded.
yeah,
I
you
ain't
got to
seen
put
your brother on here in a while, Vanessa. Quentin used to
my,
always come in.
yeah, my little brother. I don't know where he ain't been working hard on them diesel truck. I mean, that's who I need to call and borrow me some money from, so he can send his sister something.
Mm-hmm. How he like it down there in Texas? He loving it, ain't it? It's more
Yeah,
opportunity, ain't it?
yeah, he love it down there. So I'll be up there seeing cycles after I come back from 420.
I was
I'm gonna
gonna
take
say
my
that's your opportunity right there to get down there to Cypress. But I think Cypress gonna be scared of you. He just Cypress talks shit. He ain't ready.
Cypress is not about their life. I listen to Cypress and a lot of shit that Cypress say. Cypress ain't had no real woman. He's still he's still hitting it and quitting it like he's saying, just getting what he can get. But Cypress backed up though. He ain't had no woman in a while. He need I'm talking about if I go see him right now, the nigga gonna nut on sight. I'm just saying. Cypress, I know you're in the bushes. Come on now, Cypress. I know
He
you're in the
ain't
bushes.
coming out. You really done scared him. You already know he ain't coming out now. He gonna really hide.
Ain't no need of that. That's a good thing though. A man that can hold his stamina, so we ain't got to worry about him having no stamina problem. We ain't got to be worried about no limb dick, and we ain't got to be worried about none of that. He
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 in the, he
he.
in the
I
bushes
can't say
sniggling. He
he
know he's
good at
scared.
that. He good at that. He
Every
good
time
on.
Cypress, he jump up on your damn channel. When you come on his channel, Cypress to be talking, you come up there on the channel, he get quiet. When he on your channel, he on your channel, he be quiet. He's scared. Why he be scared?
Because like I just told you, he ain't never had nobody like me. I'm the truth. He ain't had the truth.
He be getting quiet.
I'm trying to say he know what to do. Like he said, a woman needs to stay in her place. A man stays in his place when he know that he ain't got no wind. I'm a different type of breed, Cypress. I ain't no hidden and quitting. I told you get this pussy one time, I'm in your bank account for a lifetime.
Lord have mercy.
Cypress my boy though. And DJ said big facts. That's all I'm
Shout out to Cypress. But you have him scared. You have him scared. He ain't gonna do nothing. If you went to Texas, I think he'd be too scared to come outside.
I'm most definitely going to Texas, and I'm gonna take them out to eat, and I'm gonna rub on them. I'm gonna rub on them legs. I'm gonna see how hot I can get them.
Why the legs, Vanessa? Why the legs?
Because I'm trying to, because he ain't never had nobody touch a G spot, so I'm trying to lead up to it.
I didn't know legs was a G spot though.
No, no, no,
Is
no,
it?
no. The leg is not a G spot. I said I'm leading on up to the G spot, starting with his leg.
Where is
Rub,
the G
rub,
spot at?
rub him on the thighs, right up under that nutsack, right up on them balls.
I don't even know why I asked you that. I don't even know why I asked you that. Oh my God, Lord have mercy.
I'm
Cypress
saying, you
ain't
mean,
ready. Cypress
bitch,
ain't ready. That's why he been in the bushes all night. He been scared to come out.
bitch, you mean to tell me you ain't never found no nigga G spot where he laying in that bed and you play with that spot and that nigga spread his leg wide open, gap him wide like a woman. You ain't never played with no nigga G spot and he did that to you.
Vanessa, I'm scared if I get with somebody and they spread their legs like if he spread his legs wide like a motherfucking woman, that's it for him anyways. I ain't gonna
Bitch
want him.
said, bitch said, when you find that G spot, that nigga gonna do all kind of shit. I'm just saying. You find that G spot, ain't no mind. That nigga gonna be right back at your door that morning for round two. He might not even go home.
Well, I don't want him. I don't want the kind that won't go home.
Well, you don't need to
That
play with.
godmother can talk shit all night. Godmother be talking shit. But listen, Vanessa ain't saying you don't go to the club on Fridays and Saturdays no more, do you? Remember,
I haven't.
you go to the club, you stay all night.
I go out on Saturdays. I go out on Fridays sometime. Well, most of the time, and I go out on Saturdays, but I don't come home to Sunday morning, at least about 5 something. But I haven't been out lately. This tax season, baby, I can't lose no money. I gotta get that beauty rest. I gotta be ready to work them numbers. I told you your girl doing good this year. I'm up.
Yeah, you told me. You told me. Uh,
It's
so
been like 10.
so what y'all be doing in the club till 5 a.m.?
Cause we'll go to CC's where the 3-in-1 club at, and then we'll have to go to like the all nighter, the Orchid, and they don't open until 1:30, so you got to be there about 2 o'clock. So the other club close at 3 o'clock, so we come out of CC's at 2 o'clock, and we'll go to the Orchid at 2:30, 2:15, make it down there, and we'll go in there to about 5 in the morning. They ain't gonna play number old school in there all night long. But you go to CC's, you're gonna hear a little bit of everything. They play Dolph, they play everything. You're gonna hear Black Youngster.
Mm-hmm.
So we go,
They be playing Gotti.
yeah, they play Gotti, yep, they play some Gotti. They play a little bit of all type of rap, but they got 3 clubs in there. One club gonna be with the live band, and it's all the way up to like 1 o'clock. The other side is the old school. You ain't gonna hear nothing but a little old school, but they vice versa over there, little line dancing. And on the other side, they gonna play the rap, um, the ghetto shit on the other side. And so once you go in there and you listen to all that hoop and hollering and all that shit, you go to the all nighter so you can wind down. Cause they ain't gonna play number all old school, no rap, number blues. So you go in the all nighter so you can wind down and get ready to head home. All the creepers be at the all nighter, all the late night creepers. They love the all nighter, baby.
Oh, so they be at the all night. I don't even think I could stay up all night. Vanessa, I be wanting to go out at 6 o'clock because I have to be back home by 9. Y'all just be getting ready
Baby,
to go out at 9, don't it?
in the summertime, I no, yeah, we be just getting ready to leave probably like about 9:30, cause we got to get there at least about 10. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? To get us a nice little spot, in which my spot be already reserved at CC's and all nighter. So I really don't have to rush. But you got some ghetto asshole who don't know who you is and they think that, you know what I'm saying? So they'll try to come and sit where they see the reserve sign anyway. You know what I'm saying?
do
So
you have to call and
yeah.
reserve your spot?
No, I don't. I know I don't never have to call and reserve my spot. Never.
They gonna
Never.
reserve it for you because you be
They
up
gonna
in there
res-
every week.
cause I'm a regular. They gonna reserve it for me. They know where I like to sit. They know where I like to be. So when you go in the all nighter and you go back there toward the patio, going leading out toward the patio right there at the bar, it's gonna be a black sign right there that's gonna say reserve. Baby, I even had to get some hoes removed from my spot. The fuck? I'm just saying. Now, ho, I know you see the side reserve, and it's 3 guests, and you know what I'm saying, baby, don't do that. They said,
Lord have mercy.
they said, I don't mean no harm, but this right here reserved for them. She was looking so ugly. I frowned her. You know what I'm saying? But I told her nicely. I was like, this spot is reserved for, for me. And she was like, and gave that ugly ass look. She was like, well, they didn't tell me when I saw her, but they didn't have to tell you, bitch. It's a sign right here to say reserved. So I just went and got the security lady. I was like, I know you reserved this spot for me. I said, I know you do every time I come. So I'm just saying she act like she don't want to move. So the security lady went back there and told her that the spot was reserved for us. So I ass had to get up.
Lord have mercy. Mm, I
Yeah,
tell you. And then Cypress ain't came up out of the bushes yet. Still scared.
I ain't gonna come. That
Mm.
bad well that bad weather already here, DJ. It's sleeting already.
Yeah, it's sleep. It's bad. It's on its
They
way to them. Down there to
they
them.
they had sent me an email talking about school out tomorrow already. I'm mad than a motherfucker. They could at least waited till 6 o'clock in the morning to tell me that. I could have took it better.
Javion ain't that bad.
Javion is not bad. He's worse than girl. Worse than spoiled. Worse than spoiled. That's all.
And he done shot up like a tree.
Shot up like a tree towel like his daddy.
His
And
dad
then
be
I'm
calling him.
his daddy come over here every day. That's who take him to school and pick him up. Pick him up and drop him.
Oh, y'all ain't been talking about nothing.
He ain't talking about nothing, baby. He could find it to a wheelchair. He can barely put a shoe on. I don't want him neither. You know, his dick mo definitely don't work. I'm just saying it don't, girl. He called he called me one day talking about he gonna say he said, baby mama, what you doing? I said, I ain't doing nothing. Laying up here in the bed. He gonna say, how much it gonna cost me to get some of that pooty? I said, I don't know how much you got. He said, I don't know, cause you know how picky you is. I said, well, you know you got to come with something. Well, I ain't, but you know my geek don't work. I said, well, you know I ain't got nothing for you. The fuck?
What? What? What was he? What was he expecting?
I don't know. I don't know what he was expecting, but he know he was wrong for that. And then y'all, it just the fucked up part about it is that all within the months, you find out all these niggas dick don't work no more. They like wet noodles. What's
Oh
really
my
going
god!
on?
Well, nothing
All
but
my
this. How
exes
he
like
get in a
wet noodles.
wheelchair? How BJ get in a damn wheelchair?
Because his feet's fucked up or something to the point where he can't even put a shoe on. So only thing he can put on is a slide or some shit. I just told him, baby, go on get that check started out, understand, and make sure they pay that child support. But you know that they did though, cause he just had an accident and he was in the car with his mama. So he was like, tell your mama to check her child support card. I said, check my child support card for what? Cause he had an accident. They had to take some money out of his money and pay his child support. So they sent me $1,400. That
Mm-hmm.
was late. That was last month. So here I go. Okay, $1,400. But I thought you just said that you just signed your check with your lawyer to get your check started. So they got to go back and pay that 44,000 in child support that you owe me. So I'm trying to see how much a percentage of that I'm fit to get when he get the check started. He gonna say, "Calm down, baby mom. I get that in March." So I'm just waiting on it.
Mm. Okay. So that's why he in a wheelchair then, and he can't he can't put. So I guess he needs you to put his shoes and stuff on, right? You don't have to take his
Okay,
shoes off. You
baby,
got to take his shoes off and put him in the bed, right?
I'm not.
He wanted some, but he needs you to take his damn shoes off and put him in your bed.
And put him in my bed, baby. I ain't gonna. And well, no, 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 no. He only confined to a wheelchair when he have to get around. So I'm quite sure he can walk to the bed or some shit like that. But it's just the principle that he can't even wear no shoe. He got to wear like, you know, ma'am, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Your feet bigger than your head. Your feet and your head about the same size, baby. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do it, bestie. It's not gonna work out for me. Your feet is just as big as your head. When I tell you, on the top of that man figure, it seems like he got so much damn. Girl, no, ma'am. I ain't gonna do it. When I say when I say that I didn't have to do none of the shit that I did to my baby daddy, because God is paying his ass back for everything that he done on his own. I should have never rolled him around in my trunk. I should have never hit him with my car, because God is whipping his ass. Because baby, y'all ought to see them feet. Not just one of them, but both of them, girl.
What is what is feet look like? What his feet look like, Bernice?
Mhm. Like his head, just like his head. His feet so puffy, baby, got so much fluid on the girl. I thought that girl. I said, damn, that motherfucker, I can squeeze that junk like a marshmallow, baby. He said, you better not squeeze my feet. I said, trust me, baby, I wasn't gonna touch
Oh
it.
my god! BJ not fat. He was never fat. Has he gained weight?
He fat as hell now. You mustn't hear me when I say he looking like the marshmallow man.
So BJ gained weight. He used to be tall and skinny.
Baby, BJ fat, like I don't know what right now.
So he
He
got
ain't look,
blood pressure.
wait a
He got
minute.
blood
Don't
pressure issues.
Don't you? Yeah, he do that too. But don't you know how them dogs supposed to? What's them dog? What's them the Rock Wilders supposed to have them big old head, them big old fat head?
Them
When I
bully dogs or something. Them
something
bully
girl,
dogs.
his head so motherfucking big, creasing just like his feet.
Now,
I said, no
you know what?
man,
I think those dogs that have those big heads is German pinchins or something. German pinches.
they some, but he got a
Yeah,
big
German
old fat
pinches.
ass head. his head didn't even gain weight. That motherfucker look like it's swole, just like his feet.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Oh my.
When I tell you, ladies,
Well,
y'all
he
don't
needs
have to
to
do.
exercise. Maybe he'll be able to walk around if he exercise.
Baby, he need to do something. I know he said, I don't drink on Ice House no more. I said, what you drink? I said, baby, I still be hearing you cutting up from time to time. He said he don't drink nothing but cigarette coolers. BJ, you lying cause your head too fat. Your head look like it's swole, baby. Like you got a lot of fluid on it. Did you tell him to check that?
Vanessa, I got to go piss on. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll be right back.
What you said Rick Robert left me with trauma. Baby, when I tell you they left me with, well, I ain't gonna say I was traumatized because I gave a motherfucker hell. You hear me? I always been hell on wheels. I sit back watching, observe it, and let you do what you do. And then when it's my time, it's my time. When I come so fucking hard and so discreet. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say I was traumatized, but he did hurt me. He did some fuck shit too. But my thing is, you don't have to do nothing to these people. You just sit back and you watch how God do 'em. You watch how God work. DJ, DJ, you already know I'm on one tonight, baby. But I'm speaking facts though, y'all. For real, for real. I ain't gonna speak nothing but true facts. Out of all these niggas did, I ain't have to do nothing but sit back and watch this shit unravel on its own. Because when I go back and look at each one of my exes, I wouldn't backtrack to save a motherfucker life. You hear me? If they was on fire, I wouldn't piss on 'em. And that's straight facts. One of my baby dad already sickly, feet swole, fat ass head, looking like the marshmallow man. My ex and his dick don't work. You know what I'm saying? You just look back and you evaluate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all thought y'all was all this and that. Y'all wanted to be the man. And now look at you. In your early 50s and your dick don't work, you can't see. Y'all don't need thick ass bifocal glasses, thicker than gumbo. I'm just saying. And I look back on each one of my exes, they are not having no good luck right now. I'm just saying I ain't have to do nothing. I hate I even rolled my baby daddy in the trunk. I hate I rolled him on top of the car. I hate he got hit with my car 2 times. I didn't have to do nothing for all the shit that he did to me because he's getting it back. Man, you can barely walk around. You're around here sliding your motherfucking feet. And I hate that. I don't wish no bad luck on nobody, but you have to be careful about how you treat people. You sure right, DJ. God don't play about his people. I hate I did that revenge shit because revenge is not always the best way, y'all. And that's real talk. Yep, I hate that. Revenge is a motherfucker. You don't have to do nothing. God do everything you need to do in due time. And the fucked up part about it is, I know I was good to all of my exes because it ain't now ex that I can't go back to. I ain't got an ex that wouldn't take me back. I wouldn't, man. I ain't got an ex that wouldn't want me back. If they can have me back, they'll take me in the blink of an eye with no problem. And none of my exes, I never had no problem with their relatives, their mama, cause hey, I deal with people accordingly. Never had no problem with them. I ain't got an ex I couldn't go back to.
Okay, I'm back, Vanessa. DJ Stipstop says you love, live, and learn and pray. That's true. You love, live, learn, and pray.
That's what
Don't
I
make
was telling
any
him because
mistakes.
I hate I did the revenge on BJ because I was hurt by the stuff that he had did and the things that he was doing. I rolled him in the trunk, rolled him on top of my car, hit him with my car 2 times. He lost his grill. That was the most scary one of all. You know what I'm saying? So to hit somebody with your car and they lose their teeth and shit, and 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 that was the most scary. I think that was the scariest part of my fucking life is when I hit him and he lost his grill. That was the most scariest because instead of him want to go to his mama house and heal to get better, he want to come back home to me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I had some real sleepless nights, Creasy. It was months before I slept.
Why? Because you hit him with the car.
Yeah, and because he laying in the bed, we talking about going to sleep, baby. Ain't no going to sleep. And every time you turn around, you see him in the mirror, in there, looking at his gums and shit. Cause you ain't got no teeth. You know what I'm saying? That's some scary shit. And you talking about lay down and go to sleep. Who finna lay down and go to sleep? Baby, it was months before I went to sleep. But this nigga refused to go over to his mama house and heal and get better. He was like, nah, I'm going home. Take me home. So he came over there. I dealt with him, made sure I fed him. And the man from Advanced Memphis got him a grill. It made me feel a little better. I started to be able to sleep a little. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot. I was just a little. Cause
Mm.
it was times when a nigga lost his grill, didn't know where he put it at.
When he was taking his teeth out of his mouth.
Yeah. Take him out and been and be drunk and been and forgot where he had put him at. Little dumb shit. We went out to eat one time and nigga almost threw him in the garbage.
Poor BJ.
He and wrapped him up in some paper towel and forgot he and wrapped it up in a paper towel. I'm like, BJ, you better check that paper towel because that seems like your motherfucking teeth in that motherfucking paper towel. But
Oh God, he was bad off. I tell you, oh, he was bad off, Vanessa. Oh,
yeah, so just imagine you hitting somebody with your car and they lose their grill, but instead of him want to go over there and be comfortable, he want to come home. Girl, it was months before I did not sleep. I would watch him sleep because I want to make sure this nigga would sleep. I would not go to sleep. I would have to go to work and put my forklift straight up in the air because I was driving forklifts then for Nike. I would put my forklift straight up in the air because I was order picking and try to get me a nap in from time to time. I
mm,
couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep around there, baby.
mm,
I
mm,
got
mm.
I got rolled up for being in the air one time and Nike too damn long. I was up there asleep like a motherfucker.
Was BJ working at Nike?
I was working at Nike on the forklift.
I remember when you started going with BJ. You said he was a good man. He was driving trucks. He was real good to you.
He was in the beginning, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing that people don't understand. It be the devil. It be the devil. It be the devil in sheep clothing, baby. I'm trying to tell you. He
Lord
came
have
off
mercy.
like an angel. He did everything a man was supposed to do, but Creasy, he had a demon in him. It was a demon that he didn't show. You didn't see this demon. He tried so hard to try to, get away from it. That's why he changed his friends. When I met him, he had no friend. What motherfucker that's a nigga that ain't got no friend? That was a sign right there. I didn't pay attention to that. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't pay
Why
attention to
didn't he have any friends?
because all the friends he had was doing powder. He was trying to stay away from them because he was on powder.
Oh, I didn't know he was doing powder.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. They didn't come out in the beginning because they be trying to change and stay away from the old shit and trying to become something new. But he was weak. He didn't have no willpower. He was weak as water, girl. It didn't take much to make him. It didn't take much to want to make him, go. It didn't take nothing but 2 ice houses. He be ready.
Ice House did him like that?
Ice House had that nigga ready. He tried to drink more beers to cover up his habit because he was trying to stop doing it. But them Ice Houses wouldn't let him go. The demon was shaking his ass like a baby. And then he'll go do some more shit, go do some powder, go do some pills. So then he couldn't hide it no more. That shit came out. This
Mm.
this this nigga was driving. He was driving trucks for Palazola because he didn't want to go in and out of town because he wanted to watch me to make sure I went. He was real jealous, and that's because he was jealous like that because of the older woman that he had when he was 21. He married that 50-year-old damn woman, and she had Section A all that time, but that's what made him go drive trucks because he had got married. He wanted to provide for his family. He wanted to be a man. So he went to truck driving school and learned to drive trucks. And he started going to Mexico and hauling Mexicans and getting money, sending it home to her. And she played with the money, buying her and her kids shit and her boyfriend. And she had Section A all the time and wasn't paying no rent but pocketing his money. So when he was off one day from driving trucks at home, checked the mailbox, the Section 8 letter came through the mail and fucked them up ever since. Because you got a woman that you married to that you thought ain't gonna lie to you. She supposed to, have your genuine. And she didn't. She played on his feelings and played with his pockets.
Mm.
So that fucked him up.
Mm.
So when I got him, he was damaged. He didn't want to drive over the road no more because he thought I would cheat on him. So he started driving for Palazola, driving their fruits and vegetables down there to the casino. They was paying somebody 7 hours. I think it was 7 hours. BJ started the job and he was doing the job in 6 hours. No, he was doing the job in 5 hours. So they hired him permanent and they gave him more money because they thought that it took 7 hours to go down there to drop this fruit and shit out. But actually, in reality, it didn't. And they hired him and they paid him good money. BJ get up and go roll that truck at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometime that nigga be back within 3, 4 hours. Especially when he been up drinking them damn ice houses.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Mhm.
I tell you.
BJ was
It's
a
so much
mug.
ice out there. It's ridiculous. Have you looked outside? Is there a lot of ice out there?
I'm in here on this laptop. I was looking at the tax return. I ain't even got up.
Are you finished doing tax returns, or people still been coming?
I still got people coming. I got appointments. I supposed to have something for tomorrow, but they said the weather was bad. They wasn't gonna make it, so that's probably canceled. But yeah, I still got people. I'm still working on my daughter Bernicia taxes. She just got her last W-2, so she just sent it to me today. So I'm still working on her too.
Oh, okay.
And then she's
Mm.
so crazy.
I tell you, Vanessa, if you ain't made me laugh tonight, I done hollered. I done hollered. But I'm ready to get out. I gotta wash my hair. I might be working from home tomorrow. But I need to get off here and wash my hair. I was supposed to do it earlier. I had no intentions on, I was gonna stay on for an hour. I had no intention we was gonna be on for 4 hours. It's almost 12 midnight. Or I might just wait because it's cold. Maybe I should wait till tomorrow to wash my hair. What you think tomorrow night?
Yeah, cause
Early, like when I first get home, if I don't work from home.
yeah,
Because I'm sure the courts are gonna be closed and stuff. So but when the courts are closed, we still have to get out and investigate. So it don't even matter for us. So
I'm finna
anyway,
call. I'm finna call Cypress and see.
yeah, I'm
He,
surprised. I know Cypress ass saw you up in here. I'm trying to figure out what's the deal with him.
my ex. I keep telling me he can't be sprouted the fence, baby. You got to be
I'm getting ready
forward
to
now.
call him right now because I know he in the damn bushes. Wait a minute. I know he in the bush. Watch it. He liable to pop up in here before I find his number.
Cypress probably full of them cokes tonight, baby.
He in the bushes. If he don't answer, he in the damn bushes.
Hmm.
Cause he always answer that phone. That means he in the bushes.
I don't know, cause Cypress got a sleeping disorder, baby. Cypress be on this mother, baby. He be on that podcast.
Cypress, and here you go, Benisa. Here you go, Cypress. We already know you been in the bushes. How come you ain't said nothing in the chat? You know damn well we live. You ain't never answered the phone, yo. You heard us talking about you.
Tell, tell him,
All
tell him,
right.
let me find out he acting funny.
He thought he get ready to come in here gonna answer. Yo, he was in the damn bushes.
He know he was in the bushes. He know he was in the bushes. Cypress ought to stop it.
I don't know why Cypress acting like that. He know he full of shit. As my grandma used to say, full of more shit than a Thanksgiving turkey.
Man, what you said, that lady used to keep us laughing, talking about them boys, be calling them
Mm-hmm.
penis ahead. Oh my God. Look like look like he the foreign girl. She used to trip me out when she say that.
I'm
Oh my
telling you,
God.
everybody was deformed, wasn't it?
Look, there goes
Illiform. She
Cypher.
used to say illiform. Everybody was
Yeah,
illiform.
uniform. Show did. She used to tickle me talking about your boyfriend, girl. Oh my God. Cyphers, what's up, Cyphers? I've been on your ass all night to Cyphers.
He
I
been listening. Vanessa, I refuse to believe he wasn't in the bushes.
You refuse to. Cyphers,
I
I've been
know he was
on you
in there.
tonight, baby. I've been on you tonight, Cyphers. You in that G spot and some more. It was all good though, Cyphers. Number love.
And she said, "Number love, Cypress. Cypress, you didn't have to hide in the bushes. I don't know why you so scared of Vanessa. You flat foot scared of her. He know he's scared. He be getting quiet.
You are so welcome now. He said, this was a great convo. Thanks for all the laughs and joy and stories that I don't know. I could be so much invested. Cyber, what you mean you ain't scared of me, Cyber? You know you scared of me, baby. You know I'm from a different breed. You already know what's up with me, Cypress. You know I told yeah, it's snowing in Memphis. We got plenty of ice here. Cypress, you see DJ. DJ said I've been on your ass, Cypress. I sure been on your ass tonight. Chris Cypress say he ain't scared of me though, baby.
I can't tell he ain't scared. He get quieter than a church house mouse. Especially when you start talking this shit about the G spot and come to find him in Houston, he gets scared.
Cypress, I told her I'm coming to take you. I'm coming to take you out to dinner, and I'm gonna rub on them thighs so I can lead on up to that G spot.
He talks shit in the comments. He be scared when he up on the panel. I remember when he first started stalking your page, he was saying, yeah. He went and found your page before you even. He went and found your page looking at my page. He saw when you comment on my page, so he went lurking and found your page. Gonna say, yeah, you had on some leather pants or something one time on your Facebook. Yeah, your best friend show was looking good. I said, dog, how you know what her page is? He done went and stalked and found your page. I said, Cypress, you ain't ready for that. I told him you ain't ready for that when he was stalking you.
I keep telling baby, one of a kind. You ain't gonna find nobody like me, Cypress. Cause once I get that thing, baby, it's over with. I ain't no turning back, baby. I ain't no turning back, Cypress. You in it to win it, baby. But Cypress, I told them you was holding that thing though. You doing the right thing. He said, I find what I'm looking for. I know you gonna find it. Find your way right on over here to these motherfucking butterflies.
Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I got
He ain't gonna do nothing, Vanessa. He ain't about that.
I got plenty of butterflies over here to fill you up, baby.
I just want to know, is he about that life? Lord have mercy.
You got that life. Cypress, I told them in the beginning you is not about that life. You still being molded. You understand? And it's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you plenty of these butterfly, baby. You ain't got to worry about being hypnotized. I got plenty of butterflies for you. Creasy, Cypher be dozing off on the podcast and shit. He be sleeping even when he woke. He be snoozing and some more shit.
What you think going on? You think something wrong?
Yeah, he ain't getting enough rest. He having some restless nights up there in Texas. I'm gonna have to go see him. Give him a dose of these motherfucking butterflies to make him get some rest. Fuck you, mean.
Oh my goodness!
Give him some motherfucking some ooh juice to put him to sleep.
think he gonna be able to handle all that?
Man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make him have dreams when he don't want to have them. Ain't no wrong with what they say a little weird spot.
Well,
You
first
know, we
you gotta see if he's a single man first.
I don't care if he's single or not. I ain't trying to keep him. I'm just trying to borrow him. Shit. The fuck? I ain't to keep. I ain't trying to keep none that don't want to be kept.
I just thought maybe you want to make sure he's single.
Nah, we ain't even got to do all that. Cause I ain't gonna have the problem. He is. He gonna be searching for these butterflies, not me.
Lord have mercy.
Cypress, I got you.
Vanessa, you know you're gonna scare him off.
I ain't
He
gonna,
just because I think he's scared to be got.
he ain't scared. He just, you know what I'm saying. He just don't want to be tucked in. I think he like waking up in the middle of the night and shit.
Look, talking shit. Talking about I know where them butterflies are. Talking shit.
I don't know, Cyber. You know what? You know you have seen quite a few of them, but you know it's plenty more to go. This motherfucker like find the rainbow over here. You know this cootie even got wings too.
Vanessa, you trying to get the man sprung.
I ain't trying to get him sprung. I just know you know what I'm saying? I try not to give a motherfucker my all. You know what I'm saying? I try to just give him a little taste. But then some of them, you have to go on and you have to go on and put your all into it to let them know that, hey, man, look, I come full force. It's nothing
Hmm.
you can do but put my number in your phone and call me later. Cause you're gonna come back for another round. I'm trying to tell you. I'm making Cypress tap out. He gonna tap out. Cypress, can I make you tap out?
Mm-mm.
Man, I'm a DJ. I'm gonna make Cypress tap out on the first round.
Cypress don't even know what that means. He said, "What?"
I'm gonna make it tap out. You don't know what tap out is?
I'm waiting for him to answer the damn question because he gets scared of stuff. He gets scared of conversations like this. He's sitting there talking about what? Like he don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna say this ain't UFC, baby. Baby, in the bed that motherfucker gonna be like UFC. In the bed, I'm gonna make it tap out Cypress. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it through the first round, Cypress. I'm gonna be trying to drain you dry.
He really ain't coming outside now when you come to Houston.
Cypress got to show me the spots in Houston because we show coming to turn up.
It's nice down in Houston out here.
I hope so. I went to Dallas when I drove back through when I came from Vegas. And I
Mhm.
stopped there and they was very friendly in Dallas. They was.
I like Dallas. I like Dallas a lot. It's hot as hell in Dallas though. Oh, it's hot. The straight desert.
Okay.
He hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Don't hear me, Cypress. I need you to feel me, baby.
Cypress something else.
I know, right? Talking about he didn't see you. Cyber, we know you was in the bushes.
Yeah, he was in the bush. He's gonna answer the phone. Yeah. He almost didn't answer it. Yeah. He ain't never answered that. That's how I know he was in the damn bushes. Shaking like a leaf.
I like them when they shake.
Ooh.
I like them when they shake, so that means I can cover them. I can shiver you. I can be your shelter, baby. You ain't got to shiver no more. Shiver or shake. He said Houston, Texas, even hotter in the summer.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't,
it's hotter in Houston.
I don't want to come in the summer. I'm gonna try to come during the spring or the fall. I'm gonna be right here in Memphis in the summer, baby. It's where it's going down in my hometown. When it get hot, everything goes. Everybody's outside.
Okay, Vanessa, I'm getting ready to get off of here because I'm gonna go and wash my head. I got the hair the heater on blast, and I'm gonna sit up under the dryer so I can set my hair and stuff. I
Mhm.
sure enjoy having you on here tonight. I feel so much better. Like I was feeling down today. Like initially I was happy. Then I started thinking about some stuff. I started crying, and you know how we have those
And yeah,
emotions, right?
and that's another thing. You got to stay out of your thoughts so much. You got to stay out of your
That's
thoughts.
true. Because I be in my thoughts all the time, I be thinking about everything.
Mm. We got to learn how to pray about it and leave it there. You got to
Just
leave
pray
it there.
about it and leave it alone.
Hmm. And leave
Anyways,
it there.
girl, you gonna get on tomorrow night, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm probably get on tomorrow night because yeah,
Tell
it's
them
late.
what the name of your show, where they can find you at.
Yeah, let me see. Wherever they
Hey,
find,
Godmother straight from South Memphis.
yeah, Godmother straight from South Memphis. Y'all can come join me tomorrow. I'm probably pop out about, I want to say probably about 8 or 9. I should be through doing what I need to do by then. Teresa, my customer just texted me and said she might not make it tomorrow, but she fit to send me her stuff through my email. So I still have work in the morning, but I'll be able to move like I want to move.
Well, you'll be through by tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll be through by tomorrow night. I ain't got nothing but
I wonder if
no.
Cypress gonna have that same energy when he hop his ass up on your panel tomorrow, and you talking shit to him. Is he gonna be quiet? He gonna be quiet. He gonna be talking about he's trying to find butterflies and all that. He be freezing up. He be scared.
Yeah, that because he had too many women in his chat. See, he got too many. He got to spread that lust demon love a little bit, to a little bit of everybody. So that's why I just sit back and let him spread that love. And then when you able to give me what I need, that whole 100%, then I come out the bushes on him.
I tell you, all right, Venice, I'm getting ready to get off here so I can do my hair.
All right,
Okay,
y'all
too.
have a good night, y'all.
I enjoyed you tonight. I'll be on your show tomorrow.
Okay, bestie.
All right, I'll
Love
talk to
y'all.
you.
Y'all have a good night, y'all.
Okay, I love you too.
Bye bye.